Yikes. Swapping over. Okay. I think my Xbox just froze. It's protesting. It's like, no Forza Motorsport. Yeah, it's not loading. I'll have to get up and reset it. Forza Motorsport 2005. So this was late OG Xbox. Let me reboot it. Yeah, Xbox is like, whoa, you're doing what now? Hold on. Take it easy. Yeah, this is kind of, it's kind of been a game that's just like hanging over my head. It's like, Forza Motorsport is still on that list. It's one of the big racing games. Racing games already take forever, but like this is like, it's like twice the size of a normal racing game. Like 2 to 3 times. Forza sure does exist. Never played a Forza game. Don't think it's the type of game for me. Yeah, the first one was on OG Xbox. Yeah, I think the Forza games, like, people like them. People that are like into cars and customization stuff. I don't know. It's not me though. I'm gonna be playing this for like 60 something hours. You would think there'd be sound right now, just like music or something. Yeah, it's like super quiet. There we go. Yeah, whatever. Just get up in there. Figure out what this game's all about. Career mode, I'm assuming? Spent hundreds of hours playing this as a kid. Yeah. Hopefully everything is balanced and I don't have to adjust it. We'll see. Home region determines the availability, starting cost, and rarity of the cars in your career. Home region does not affect which tracks are available. Okay. I don't know. Whatever. $20,000 credits? CR? And you start with 23,000, so I can pick a car. You can pick any of these. Forza got its start on OG Xbox, yeah. I think it was a console exclusive, right? Can't remember. It's got that little only on Xbox thing on the cover at least. This car is just better. There's a rarity stat. I'm thinking this one. After you select the home region for this profile, it cannot be changed. Are you sure you want to buy the Acura 3.2 CL Type S and choose North America as your home region? Sure. I don't know. Train Drivatar? Train a Drivatar driver to use your racing techniques. This driver can race for you in career? Can I essentially simulate some shit? Can I speed this up a little bit? I'll probably just leave everything on default. I don't know. Yeah, Over the Hedge is done. They made a Forza OG Xbox bundle. Is there like a special Forza Xbox? Just go race. I don't know what I'm doing. Change your career difficulty settings. Changing the career difficulty settings can make a big difference in how much money you earn for each race. Okay. Access the set difficulty area from the career menu. Okay, so play online. There are 10 events here to do, 20 events here to do. Normal Xbox just bundled with Forza. Never played the first Forza. Forza 3 and 4 were your shit on on Xbox 360. I played those more than anything else on 360. That's crazy. There's so many good 360 games. Yeah, this game is. I know it's long as fuck, and it's just make the car go over and over and over and over. I have not been looking forward to this, just because I know how long this game is. We're gonna be playing nothing but this for weeks. Don't know the controls. It gives me a little thing with arrows to try to follow. If you could turn. Okay, good. It's right trigger and left trigger to accelerate and brake. Just turn. Yeah, assuming when it's red, hit the brake. It's been working so far. Yeah, a lot of, especially late OG Xbox games, they've looked like Xbox 360 games. Kind of crazy. It's a sim game. The cars turn like shit, yep. It's my favorite. I like to play games where the only thing you do is go forward and turn. And the turning doesn't work very well. That's my favorite. Bring back memories. As long as I consistently make progress, you know? Fucking turn, damn. Do I have to hit the E-brake or what? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, good to know there's invisible walls in this game too. It's just like driving in real life. Sometimes you're driving on the street and you just... Oh, my car's broken. It's like wobbling to the left. Well, that was a waste of time. That was fun. Now let's do it 2,000 more times. And the game's over. Yeah, black, especially on the modded Xbox. A lot better than PS2, I would imagine, yeah. It's the best racing sim available when it came out. It's about as good as it got. Yeah, black is really, it's a good shooter game. It's fun. Finally got to play it when I streamed it. I always wanted to play it. Analog stick's a little bit loose. If you tilt the right stick at all, it changes your camera. Yeah, still a good game on PS2. Just doesn't look as good. that, man. Some stupid shit. I just noticed the mini-map, that helps. Fucking brake! Like... They gave me a car that, like, you can't brake and you can't turn, so... God damn it. They just have this impossible couple of turns right at the end of the race. So that you fuck up and then you drop a couple places. Oh my god. The stick is way too sensitive. This sucks. This fucking sucks. Level 1. Houssier? Houssier? I have a relationship with Houssier. What the fuck is that? Yeah, I might just set everything to like be as easy as possible, but you get penalized for doing that. Like you don't get as much stuff. That's what it said. It may take yeah, Forza Motorsport is a simulator. As a result, it may take longer than you expect to brake a car from high speed. Sure does. It's just like it spells it out for you. It's like, don't forget, this game isn't very fun. Just make sure that you know that going into it. I know, when the fucking thing's red, brake the entire time. Houssier? That's how you pronounce that? Oops, I was hitting the A button. Yeah, it's just a racing sim game. I don't like racing sim games. Like, I can play racing games, it's just like, this is like a prime example of what I don't like in a racing game, I think. Like, we don't even get to listen to Get Low over and over again. It's like, at least Need for Speed knows that it's a joke, but this is like, yeah, cars are cool. We love cars. I would marry a car if I could. Yeah, this is rough. Yeah, it's gonna be a long 60 hours, I know. Yeah, I could put Get Low on my hard drive and just play it over and over for 60 hours straight. Now we're thinking. Some big brain gamer strats. You play with like, yeah, some fancy racing wheel thing. Make you a better driver IRL. I do love these arrows. It just, look, if you do exactly what it says, it does keep you from hitting the walls. Pretty interesting system. Yeah, I'm gonna put it to easy. I can't win a single race. Oh, nice, asshole. Fuck, dude. God damn it. Yeah, because he was like, okay, what type of game should I redeem? And I said, pick something that's gonna take forever. Like, I want the longest games done early on, you know? So yeah, he picked a big one. Which is what I asked for. I'm glad this is gonna be... It's like ripping a bandage off. It's like the moment of ripping a band-aid off that lasts 60 hours. You know, things are only gonna get better, but they have to get worse before they get better. Oh, that was the end? How do I don't know, whatever. If I got anything for doing that, that's fine, I guess. Burn a CD with meme songs, rip the songs onto Xbox, use that for the background music. Yeah, you can put whatever you want. Started playing Forza 3 during your first autocross event IRL. When you went to the next event, you're a million times better at skid control. Real race, that guy would be disqualified for bad sportsmanship. That's the only reason I didn't finish first place, was because that asshole was just ramming into me. I don't own a car that's eligible. Okay. But yeah. Okay, is there a very easy? Yeah, see, putting it in manual shift makes it more difficult. You get a difficulty penalty if you play in automatic. Automatic is easier. Traction? I don't know, just put it on easy. I'd rather do more races. Just have it easier. Level up, make more money to upgrade the car or not. Yeah. Just fucking grinding. But yeah, 20 minutes in. Haven't gotten first place once. So we're switching to easy. Fuck that. It's like, should I even spend the money on upgrades, or should I just get a better car? I should probably just get a better car. My cars, well, how do I see cars that aren't mine that I can buy? Hey, Cat Crasher. Good to see you. Yeah, minus 25% because it's on easy, but will it balance out? You know? Like, maybe I'll get more money, like it's a net gain, because I'll actually be getting first place instead of just dead last every time. Like an idiot. How's it going, Don? Welcome in. How was that? Devil May Cry 2. Yeah, Wafer Boy, it's a credits multiplier. Yeah, it explained that. I don't know, I'll do these on easy, I guess. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. We're working on beating every OG Xbox game across all regions to the list of 994 games. We just finished Over the Hedge. That was game 278. Coming up on 30% done with the Xbox library in about 4 years. Working on this project kind of off and on. And yeah, today we're starting probably the longest Xbox game in the entire library. It's Forza Motorsport. Stream didn't crash this time. Isn't that nice? My stream crashed twice yesterday. My OBS crashes and it ends my stream immediately if I change the resolution in OBS on my capture card source. It's terrible. Yeah, twice. Because I switched from Xbox to PS5, and then from PS5 to Xbox. So each time I'm switching from 480p to 1080p. So if I do that, it crashes OBS. So it sucks. Because yeah, we checked out the Monster Hunter Wilds Beta 2 yesterday for a couple hours. And swapped back to True Crime New York City. Dude, I bumped the wall once, and now my car is completely broken. What the hell? Okay, it's working again? Does it have like a regenerative ability? That's super realistic. Yeah, the Wilds Beta, it's cool. Yeah, I got a Terminator for a car. Just regenerates. Because like I just barely tapped the wall, and then like I basically couldn't control my car for like 2 seconds. Like after I like regained control of it, I couldn't turn to the right very well. So I was like, well, great, I guess I'm fucked for the rest of the race. And then it just started working again like 2 seconds later. It's like I knocked a part loose on the car, and it just finally fell off, and now the car works again. Dropped the car's appendix, I guess. Didn't need that anyways. Yeah, so what do I get for first place? 2,200. I think it's worth playing on easy. Because if I can consistently get first place on easy, that's better than getting like 4th place on medium. I'll get more money this way. Seems worth it. But yeah, I've been dreading this game ever since I first heard about how long it takes. Yeah, you have to, like, I think you just have to repeat a bunch of races over and over. I'm already locked out of things because this car that I have doesn't qualify for the next event, so I just have to grind these first 2 races over and over until I have enough money to get a new car, I guess. Unless the game's lying to me. I don't know. But it's pretty much just a total nightmare game for a console challenge. We're finally opening this can of worms. That's funny, Don. Your OBS crashed after you streamed. And we just got another raid from El Master. Welcome in. Thanks so much for raiding over. How's it going? How's the stream? Oh, you were playing Driver 3 on the PS2? 9th PS2 game you're working on. Nice. Yeah, we just finished Over the Hedge over here. Playing Good Jack. Driver 3. I just started Forza Motorsport, first time playing a Forza game. We're opening this can of worms that I know is probably going to be the longest game on Xbox. Just a massive grind. No, I've never played a driver game. Yeah, it's just so many races. We're gonna have to do like hundreds. Like a standard racing game is probably like a good 150, maybe 200 races, and it takes about anywhere from like 20 to 30 hours on average for me. I'd say this game is going to be like at least twice all of that. Looking at like a 60, 70 hour playthrough. Just from everything I've heard about this game. I can never tell, like, it doesn't, there's no visual for the finish line, so it always, like, scares the shit out of me. I'm like, what just happened? Brembo. Going for all gold? I don't know. I don't know exactly what the win condition is for this game. I've received the Toyota Border MR2 Turbo T-Bar. It's like a spoiler, right? Yeah, the thing on the back. Yeah, probably one of the best games on the system for you, but one of the worst ones for me. Yeah, it's gonna be an ordeal. Like, just playing through this game is like a big project all on its own. It's a big project within a big project. Instantly reverse with the X button. With the automatic shifting assist turned on, the brake button switches to reverse once the car is stopped. To switch into reverse instantly, use the reverse button. Reverse is the X button on the default controller layout. Okay, X is to go backwards. That's all you had to tell me. But yeah, it won't let me in here. So I did these two. I have two MR2s. MR2s are cool. My friend had one, like high school. Winning the last race once counts as finishing. I don't know. Maybe I can do the amateur ones. Don't own a car that's eligible for this event. How do I know? Oh, you need a European car. You need an Asian car for that one. There's a car eligible in my garage, so I have one. How do I switch cars? I have more than one car? Gonna go read a book. Sounds good, Callus. Enjoy. Oh, it gave me a whole ass car. I thought it meant I just got a spoiler. Get in. Is this game autosave? Hope so. Can I do anything else here now? No. Extremely long races where pit strategy is important and the potential for earnings is greater. You have to be level 30 to play those. Okay, I can do this Asian car event. First place receives the Acura Integra Type R. Cool. Yeah, I can do all three of these. Let's do that. Just one thing at a time. That's all you can do, you know? I like this little cheat line thing that just tells you what to do, though. It really works. It definitely helps me learn the game. Does anyone know, like, feel free to let me know if when the arrows are green, that means go, just floor it. When it's yellow, that means let go of the gas, and when it's red, that means brake, right? Am I understanding correctly? That's what yellow means, is just let go of the gas. It doesn't necessarily mean brake. Basically, because yeah, that's what I'm trying, and it seems like it's working. It's brake and slow down. Just wondering if there's like a difference between yellow and red, really. Like, is it trying to tell me something specific? There's only three different modes the line can be in: green, yellow, red. So I'd imagine that means just let go of the gas, and then brake, and back on the gas. Yeah, red means you're going too fast. Works for me. Okay, it lied. It lied that time. That didn't work at all. What the hell was that? I'm gonna finish third. Shouldn't it tell me to brake sooner than that? I should start braking in the yellow. Okay. Yeah, that sucked. Wait. Fucking... I should just take the points and then redo the race, right? It's already too late to brake by the red. Okay, that's what I'm trying to figure out, yeah. Brake in the yellow. You don't ever want to be in the red. That's how to read what the arrows mean. That makes sense. Because yeah, I was trying to just let go of the gas in the yellow and then brake in the red, and yeah, it threw me off the course. So yeah, that sounds right. Yellow means brake. I'm gonna try that. I do like the music. That works. It's cool. It seems like it's original music. It's not just whatever popular shit plays on the radio. It's kind of what I expected. I was like surprised. There's no get low. Not this time. But yeah, Don said he's excited to see more racing. Well, I have good news for you. It's this console has 132 racing games on it. I think racing games on average take me at least 15 hours each. So 132 racing games. I did the math, and I think it's going to take 2,000, maybe 2,500 hours to get all 132 racing games done. I've only done 11 racing games. This is racing game number 12, I think. So we're like 8% done with racing games, and I've done like 160 hours of racing, and that's 8%. So I'm gonna be doing a whole lot of racing games. It's more racing games than shooter games on Xbox. Yeah, I'm expecting this to take 60 to 70 hours. That's my guess. Just from what I've read. Yeah, I think everything I understand about this game so far, yeah, like racing simulation games, it's basically everything that I don't like about a racing game. Like, I want the opposite. I want... Like, Crash Team Racing is basically my favorite racing game, just hands down. As far as, like, you know, like, realistic, like, racing games go, like, street racing games, my favorite is, like, Burnout 3 and Burnout Revenge, because it's so not this. You know? Or, like, NASCAR. Maybe NASCAR is, like, gonna be, like, the number one least favorite racing game. I don't know. It's just all about like knowing about cars and all the different parts and upgrading and stuff. 37 hours. Yeah, it depends. I don't know how much I trust How Long to Beat, because I don't know, I've been having good luck with How Long to Beat lately. A lot of them have been pretty accurate, actually. But over the years, I don't know, I look up How Long to Beat, and it's like, oh yeah, 20 hours, and it takes me like 45 hours, and it's like, that just wasn't accurate at all. So yeah, we're gonna say at least 37 hours, we'll see. See if it breaks the 50-hour mark. Most games I can beat under 50 hours. I don't know if this is gonna take longer than that, we'll see. Yeah, NASCAR's stinky. That's what I heard. That was so funny, Dreamy. I'm so glad I was there to see that in Pokey's chat. I'll never forget it. Always on the brink of falling asleep when you stream NASCAR. That's my biggest issue with racing games, is like they're just not. It's so weird, because it's like on one hand they're super boring, and then on the other it demands 100% of your attention 100% of the time, you know? So it's just like, it's this weird sort of like balance of like different types of exhaustion that you build up as you stream racing games that like doesn't really happen with like any other genre that I've played. Completionist run, 150 hours. Definitely not trying to do everything in the game. Oh, God. Every time I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, it's the end of the race. Alright. Level 3 reward, Flow Tech. Relationship. Modified intake and exhaust upgrades for North American cars are 10% off in the upgrade shop. See, that's why I'm trying to wait to upgrade too. Because I don't know what I'm just gonna unlock, you know, and maybe I could just get a better car, and buying upgrades on my shitty old cars is gonna be a waste of money. We'll see. Yeah, it says buy upgrades. No. Not gonna do it yet. It's cool that you just straight up just win cars for doing these. I don't even have to like buy them. How slow you gotta go, damn. At least this one's only 2 laps. You really gotta take your time around those corners. These narrow little hallways you gotta go down. Yeah, sounds good, Don. Thanks again for the raid. Appreciate you. Get that food. It's pretty close to me. Told me to slow down so much. Yeah, they didn't slow down enough. See that? They fucked themselves up. I'm following the arrows. I'm not even playing around with it. Arrow says slow down, I slow down. It'll get me through. I haven't hit the wall yet, even with these ridiculous turns you gotta make. Smooth, good enough. Is that the end? No, the end is up over here. I think I'm watching the mini map more than I'm watching the road. What the? That was only 1 lap? Am I on lap 2 now? Am I just starting lap 2? I thought I already went through here. Twice. I don't know. What do I know? Kind of crazy. It's like, how does it know that I'm supposed to slow down? Like, it takes so much into account. Like, how much I'm accelerating and where I'm at, I guess. much fast I'm, like how fast I'm already going. Yeah, I'm killing him now. I'm 3 seconds ahead. It looks like he's right behind me on the map, though. These headlights, gotta keep ahead. My third lap on a 2-lap race. I don't know why I had to do an extra lap. I swear that's what happened. Getting those points. Cool. Okay, car can't do anything. 2 cars eligible in my, North American. Need a European car, I guess. Opens the cars with an all-wheel drive configuration. Opens the cars with a rear-wheel drive front engine configuration. Switch back to a North American car. Cars can I buy? $231 cars in the game. I really gotta pee. I'm just gonna take a break. It's gonna take a while. Back in a couple minutes.
voorbiedt.
Right. Let's get back in there. Out of my way. Modified suspension upgrades for North American cars are 10% off. Cool. Avoid braking and turning at the same time. Smoothly let off the brakes as you begin turning. Even when the front tires are loaded from braking, they only have so much friction to offer. Any friction used to decelerate can't be used for turning. I think I see what it's saying. Just brake when you're accelerating straight forward. Just like before you even get to the turn. Yeah, like, drifting just isn't a thing in this, right? Slowly in, fast out, yeah. Damn it, I couldn't see. Just barely in the lead. Yeah, you can brake way faster if you're not turning while you brake at all, I see. Good. Wonder how long this is gonna work until I have to either upgrade my cars or buy a better car. It does you dirty with that shit. You see that? I just put the line at the bottom of the hill, so I couldn't see it. And that's when I needed to slam on the brakes. Sand didn't slow me down too much though. Still in the lead. Straight to the finish line. Easy. Level 5. New cars available in the Toyota dealership. There we go. I got a 2002 Tom's Z382 Solar. Alright. Received the Lancia Delta Integral EVO. Okay, thank you. Just Tom's car. I think that's better than what I have. Is that Acura? Acura's North American? Keep the cars you win. Generally, it's better to hold on to the cars you win. They may be required in later events. Also, selling cars back to the dealership only gives you a fraction of the car's worth. Selling cars over Xbox Live will give you a much better return. You can sell cars to other players. Oh, I have a European car now, so I can do that first event. Lancia? Is that European? I've never heard of that company. Let's try it. Yep. Okay. 3 races here. Just get it done. Keep going. Starts me off in 3rd place. That sucks. actually have to pass these guys. It's easy to just follow the line when no one's in my way, but what do I do if someone's on my damn line that I need to drive across? This car kind of sucks too. It doesn't accelerate very well, doesn't have a good max speed, so it's going to be tough to win with this. It's my only European car. Is that a shortcut? Could I go through there on the right? It's like a pit stop. But it never reconnects to the track. I totally would have gone in there if I hadn't had this line of arrows to follow. The arrows are so helpful. The arrows are my best friend. Just glad these are only 2 laps for now. I know those endurance races at the end are probably going to be terrible. Yeah, I don't think this game is going to let me take any shortcuts. That's what the game is all about, is making you take the long way around in every way you can imagine. Next. Got to pull ahead of this bitch, come on. Pretty exciting stuff. Sometimes I see it, it's all green, and I'm just like, are you sure? Sure about that turn? It doesn't lie. Just keep flooring it and follow the line. Keep ahead of him. Good. Another car. Toyota. This one, 2 cars in my garage are eligible. It said I'm sorry when no one was talking. Is it better than Vert Dirt? Functionally, yes. Like, the game does work as intended, it's just boring as hell. Drivetrain FWD? Like, what? Like, you're just supposed to know which cars are which, I guess. Car details. Rear wheel drive. I need a forward. Yeah, front wheel drive. That's what it is. Yeah, it's just about as hardcore racing sim as you can get. Rear wheel drive. I think I need one that's front wheel drive. This one. Get in. Needs a drift, but I know you can't drift. There's no turbo. You can't crash into the wall and keep going. It like actually breaks your car. You can't run the other cars off the road. Just a very, very strict no fun allowed zone. Yeah, car damage. If you bump a wall, it makes it so your whole shit like rocks, you know, like you can't drive in a straight line. It like fucks up the suspension or whatever. But at least it repairs itself after the race. You don't have to like pay to repair the car. Hardcore EP simulator. Yeah. That's what Turtle always called the Need for Speed games, was NFS, Need for Sleep. Yeah, it could be worse. Like, you could have to like repair, like pay to repair in between races. That would be miserable. Yeah, I'm glad that's not a thing. Okay, my car is like leaning to the left. I guess I bumped something. So that's all fucked up. So I'm constantly fighting that now for the rest of the race. And this is not my best car by any means. So I'm kind of struggling to get ahead here. It's just it's my only car that qualifies for this event because it has full wheel drive. But the first thing I did at the beginning of the race was bump into something, so now it's just fucked up wheel drive. It's just wobbling. God, it's hard to compensate for it constantly leaning to the left. Even if I do catch up to him, how do I get past him? Yeah, imagine you run out of money and you just game over. Deletes your save. Be the ultimate car racing sim, like hardcore game ever. Yes. We can do it. 95% done with the race. 96. 7. Ooh. Got to level 7. Or 6. Level 6. Yeah, different courses, you know. It's I don't know. Like I said, it's a great game if you like racing sims. I think it's really boring though. We'll chew through it though. Just gotta get it done. Yeah, it's just not for me. I don't know. Really, most simulation games. I had more fun with The Sims than I thought I would, though. I have to say. Management sims can be real hit or miss for me, I guess. But I liked the restaurant management simulation side of Bistro Cupid and Bistro Cupid 2. I didn't mind that so much. Sega GT 2002. Yeah, it came with Jet Set Radio. Future. Tried it, couldn't get into it. Yeah, those double packs are pretty common. It's actually like kind of rare to find just Jet Set Radio Future on its own. It's always that double pack. The standalone Jet Set Radio Future copy is like, it's worth way more, which is funny because it's only one game. You would think you get 2 games for less. It's just different artwork people pay extra for. It's just something that's cool to have, I guess, because there weren't as many made. Some double packs don't make sense. Yeah, it's just because it was like Sega, right? Double pack sealed for 20. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that double pack's pretty common. Nice, he just ate shit. Oh my god. That fucks his car up. Can he start driving like a piece of shit now? That only happened to me. Yeah, it's Lego Batman and Pure, right? I always wonder, it must be some publisher like deal or something. Yeah, just 2 games that have nothing to do with each other. Should have been, yeah, Jet Set Radio Future and Crazy Taxi 3. That would have been a better bundle for sure. I think people like the Sega GT games, whatever they are. But people really like Crazy Taxi. Go. Is that a new car? Whatever, don't care. Can't do that one. Zero out of 2 races complete. Needs to be all-wheel drive. Okay, let's get an all-wheel drive car. Hopefully this car's like my best one. I can use it. I'll just do every event that I can use this car with, I guess. Yeah, at least make weird unlockables for having save data from each. Not big into Crazy Taxi, but the third one seems like the best. If it's cheap, you might buy it someday. Yeah, I'll have to play that at some point. Oh shit! Would you like to choose another car from your garage? You can just pick. Oh, and it filters it out. It tells you which one you can use. Okay. That makes this way more simple for me. I was like, how am I supposed to know which car to switch to? I have to go through and like look at the details, try to remember. Okay, that's way better. Yeah. Like, it's a well-made game, you know? Like, it's got nice quality of life things like that. I really like this line system. It really helps you learn the track and, like, understand how like, movement and acceleration and braking work and turning. And you can get rid of the line to add like difficulty, and also like if you make the game more difficult on yourself and more realistic, you get more credits. So it's like a balanced system. I basically have everything in my favor right now, I think. Like I'm willing to do more easy races if it means not losing, and you know, like it defaulted to medium difficulty and I kept getting like 4th place, and then I switched it to easy, but you have to take a 25 credit penalty for having easy difficulty, but I'm actually making more money getting 1st place on easy than I am like, you know, 3rd or 4th place on medium, so I think I'm better off. It'll be good to get the gold ratings, you know? Then I'm like unlocking a bunch of cars, but I could probably go back with a good car and grind money on like medium or maybe even hard. Do like an early race with a good car and then like soak up a bunch of credits really quickly if I need to, or like if I need to grind levels. I could do that. I like when games work the difficulty settings and like different modifiers into like into the actual gameplay. Like it's a cool system that they came up with for this game. Nope. God. Be flooring it and crashing on the turns. Same. That's what I did my first few races. I was like, oh my god, you can't drift in this game? Like, what the hell? It's just it's a totally different play style you're stuck with. It's just a grind. I'm trying to optimize my playthrough as much as I can, so we'll get through this and onto something more exciting. It's just gonna be just this for who knows how long. Yeah, how long to beat says 37 hours, but we'll see. Yeah, what's funny is, yeah, that's what I was gonna say too, is after Forza Motorsport, we have Need for Speed Underground 2. That's next in the queue. I do want to get more racing games done though, and these are like the big boy racing games that are going to take a long time. So it's good. It's good and bad. It's bad now, it's good later. Underground 2 was okay, but overrated. What's your favorite Need for Speed? I played Underground 1 and I played Most Wanted. Those are the ones that have been redeemed so far. And I still have Underground 2 and... What are the other two? I always forget. Because I haven't played them yet. I haven't played many. Yeah, I just played Underground and Most Wanted. And people say that Underground 1 and Most Wanted are like the hardest ones too. So of course those got redeemed first. Rivals, but only playing as the cops. It's like a cops and robbers mode. You like Most Wanted, Wafer Boy? I want Most Wanted 2. I'm trying to remember, there are 5 Need for Speed games on OG Xbox. I did Most Wanted, I did Underground, we're doing Underground 2 after this, and there's just 2 more we'll have to do, and then we'll be done with the Need for Speed grind. Most Wanted 2012. There's so many Most Wanted games. You have Rivals, you could play cop or racer. Okay. Getting chased by the cops is never fun. Oh, fuck. Damn, dude. Right at the end of the race. Rough. This car sucks, and it keeps forcing me to use it. It's like my worst car that I unlocked. They gave it to me for free. They're like, please, we don't want this piece of shit anymore. Why were you going so slow in front of me? Like, are you trying to race, or are you trying to just block the road? Hot Pursuit had a really fun Cops vs. Racers online mode. Is Hot Pursuit on the OG Xbox? I'm gonna look it up. Spreadsheet. Need for Speed. Carbon. Need for Speed Carbon and Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2. Those will be the other Need for Speed games that we'll do later on. Did your 360 games? Turns out that Part 2 of this is bundled with Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Forza Motorsport 2? Ultimate Alliance? Yeah, that sounds right. I think I remember seeing that around. Hot Pursuit 2 is the one you want. Yeah, I was like, there's a Most Wanted 2? It might be on like 360 or something. This road is crazy to try to race on. Such a crazy variety of games that I've done lately. Gladius, True Crime, New York City, Over the Hedge, Outrun 2, Forza Motorsport. A lot of like completely different gameplay genres and like play styles. Forza 2 Viva Pinata double pack on 360. Banjo Nuts and Bolts and Viva Pinata pack. Part of me really wants to do an Xbox 360 console challenge in the future. I know it would take way too long. There's just so many games. I would also be super tempted to do like achievement hunting as I go too, so it would take like even longer. It'd be hard not to do achievement hunting. Like if I'm playing it anyways. I love the 360 library so much. I never like actually played all the way through Viva Pinata, you know what I mean? It's just like it'd be great to like actually go back and give it a proper chance, because I just saw it as a kid and I was like, I don't think it's my kind of game. Didn't play it. Yeah, Banjo and Viva Pinata. Yeah, that's a good bundle. Pretty on theme with each other. Okay, I gotta win this race real quick and get caught up with the chat. This is where I fucked up last time, right at the end. I don't know. Oh, okay. I really wish there was like a visual cue for where the end of the race is. Remind me in a few years after I finish this. I almost picked Xbox 360 instead of OG Xbox. I had a hard time. I narrowed it down to PS1, Xbox 360, or GameCube. Those were my four that I was thinking about doing. I went with OG Xbox because I felt like I'd played the least amount of OG Xbox. And like I felt like it's like the best hardware. I wasn't sure how I would want to do achievements, and Xbox is like a medium-sized library, so it's a good middle ground. Like GameCube's kind of smaller. PS1 and 360 are larger libraries. 360's got longer games. PS1's got a lot of RPGs you'd have to go through. So the Xbox seemed like a good middle ground, kind of a choice. Good place to start, at least. Try out Viva Pinata. Doesn't seem for you. Yeah, it looks all right. Like it's an interesting idea. Pinatas are weird. I think part of it was like I didn't want my pinatas to get eaten, you know? There's like the evil pinatas that come out and they break your pinatas and eat their candy. I was like, no. I can't play that game if that happens to my pinatas. I don't want their candy to get eaten. It's so brutal. Lego Batman in Pure, double pack on 360, odd pairing. Yeah, it's a strange one. Just some racing game, no Lego game. Liked Pure. Wanted to trade it in at GameStop after you beat it. They wouldn't even take it. So you gave it to a kid in love. It's funny. They're just like, we don't want that game. We already have like 200 copies in the back. Completely worthless. Up these hills and like mountainsides and shit, it's kind of crazy. Just constantly turning, constantly changing elevation. 82%. I think this is my best car. I'm glad I get to use it finally. Keeps limiting what type of car I can use. Level 7. Only one type of pet game you want to play, Digimon World. Rented it back in the day. Digimon, yeah, you're talking about Digimon World 1 specifically. It is kind of a bitch of an RPG. I borrowed it from my friend as a kid, and it kicked my ass. I thought it was like the hardest game in the world. Wouldn't like it now, but you do like Digimon. I think I would like with Digimon World 1 a lot more now than I did when I was a kid. I just like, I got hair in my mouth. Where does the hair even come from? It's like cat hair. Cat hair on my face. You can make Digimon eat their own poop. Yeah, Forza Motorsport, you can't eat your own poop. Checkmate. Forza. Try to keep up. Yeah, hopefully in the next Forza game you can eat your own poop. Fans have been telling them for years, you know? Maybe they'll listen. Yeah, I didn't really like RPGs growing up. all about like platformers, and action games. Digimon World Collection, I would get that. I would get that so fast. Be all over it. All of those Digimon World games are like, they're super different from each other too. I think Digimon World 4 would have been way cooler in co-op. I definitely probably should have played it in co-op. RPGs. World is a different kind. Yeah, the Digimon World games they're different. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. Probably pretty a good way of putting it. Yeah, Digimon World 4. I did play that. I played it on OG Xbox. It's one of the RPGs that I did stream. Yeah, it was totally not what I expected, like, at all. It was like a Diablo-light sort of, like, loot system, like, dungeon crawling. Totally didn't expect that, and it was, like, surprisingly difficult. Had some moments where I was like, damn, dude, like, really gotta try to get through. It's tricky. Because it's designed to be multiplayer. I don't think it was balanced very well for single player. You and your brother were playing it. It kept freezing at one point. That sucks. Game was hard till you grinded and then the game was like, nah, you're done. Yeah, I did some grinding. I remember I was killing a bunch of those frog guys in the cave. It's just like, it's tough doing this stream format because like, I'm fine grinding. I'll sit and grind for 20 hours straight if it means making the rest of the game easier. But I feel bad doing it on stream. And I don't know, like the goal is to try to beat the game, you know, with like the best time possible basically. Yeah, I don't mind grinding just because it's like you set a grinding goal and you slowly work towards it. Like, the end is in sight. You can get there. It just takes time. I hate that I have to keep switching cars. Starting me further and further back. It was starting me in first place at first. And I was starting in second place. And now I'm starting in fifth place. Yeah, they don't feel like super different, but it's like, it's noticeable. It's enough to kind of throw me off and I have to adjust each time. Especially going from like rear wheel drive to all wheel drive and forward wheel drive. It can get a little funky sometimes. Like, yeah, each car has different stats too. Just have to like adapt on the fly every single race. Like, I have to switch cars like almost every single race. It's like every bundle of races is like They only allow certain cars in, certain types of cars. Go. One more race done. That's all you can do. One race at a time. That's what they say, right? Like, you don't build a house, you place one brick at a time. I'm sure there will be some 10+ minute races. I looked at the, like you can see all the different categories of races in this. There's like endurance races at the end. It just says extremely long races. So that's something to look forward to. Catch up to this guy. Keep going. Not in the grass though. I don't know. It worked out. Not looking forward to those endurance races at the end. I think it's at like 10 endurance events. Just quote unquote extremely long endurance races. Worst type of races, yep. Agreed. Damn, this is the rest of the course. It's just this long straightaway. Level 8? Yeah, mess up at the end and lose. That was the end of Outrun 2. That's what made that game so fun. Final race was a 33-minute race, I think, 38-minute race. You have to go across every track in the entire game, and then you have to do every track in reverse. And the final track at the end of the 35 tracks is the hardest one. So yeah, you bump the wall once or twice on the last track, and it rubber bands the fucker up in front of you and you lose. And you have to reset the entire, 30 something, like 35, 38 minute race. It's absolutely miserable. I got it on my second try though, luckily. Yeah, there are 5 big boss races like that in Outrun 2. I think the first one's only like 12 minutes, and then it bumps it up to like 18 minutes, and then it's 22 minutes, 33 minutes, and then 38 minutes. It's the big finale. Just a long-ass 1v1 race across multiple tracks. Pretty brutal game to get all the way through. You're trying to get A rank on all 101 challenges. That's a tough one. Yeah, to beat the arcade mode, it took me 15 minutes. So I could do arcade mode twice in the time that, like almost 3 times in the time that one race takes at the end of Outrun 2 in the challenge mode. Yeah, I think challenge mode plus I did do a run of arcade mode. It's about 20 hours, I think. 22 hours maybe? Somewhere in there. Oh my god. Having computer troubles again, Donald. Did you ever get your computer to stop blue screening like that? Or has that just been an ongoing problem for like years? The cockpit view, like looking from inside the car, I would really rather not, no. It's nice being able to see. I think this view gives me the most range of sight, I guess. Yeah, just the past year. You can't see your cool car. That's part of why I think I like third-person shooter games more than first-person. Like action RPGs, or like if I play an Elder Scrolls game, I usually default to third-person. Sometimes the combat's easier in first-person for certain weapons, so I swap between first and third for some action games, but yeah, I like being able to see my character like within the world, you know? But I think for racing games, yeah, generally like this view just gives me an advantage, so that's what I like to use. Yeah, especially when you can customize your car, and then you get to not see it while you play the whole time. Ooh, God, every time, man. That screen pops up, I'm like, fuck, what happened? to first-person view in racers, so you pretend you're Sonic. Yeah, don't actually hit restart after you win. That would suck. I usually default. I keep the stick going forward and I tilt. If you can see, that's how I turn. I kind of wobble it back and forth between, like, you know, straight forward and then like 45 degrees, or like 15 degrees back to 0 degrees over and over, and that's how I turn in racing games a lot of the time. It kind of depends. Some games, like, you have to actually put that shit all the way left or all the way right. Yeah, just instead of doing one turn at a slight angle, usually what I end up doing is just, yeah, turn like 10 times in 1 second. Like, just wiggle the stick back and forth, basically. That's usually what works best in a lot of, especially like racing sim style games. With kart racers, yeah, you throw the stick between like 90 degrees to the right and then 270 degrees to the left, like back and forth to turn. And I usually leave the stick in the center instead of having it straight forward. Yeah, for something like this where it's very, very sensitive, very accurate controls, you have to make the little micro adjustments. Yeah, I just keep the stick straight forward and then slightly tilt it multiple times to turn. You can pretty consistently get it to do what you want it to. So that, because I do that and I leave the stick straight forward, every time it ends the race in this game, it just makes me, like, you know, it takes the input as going up through the menu, so it just like scrolls through the menu every time, and I'm like, what is it doing? It's weird. It's really jarring. God, every time, dude. Like, just put a little virtual, like, finish line thing. Let me see where the shit ends. It scares me. What do you... 3 out of 20 events? But yeah, see these endurance. You gotta be level 30 to be able to do any endurance races. 10 endurance events. Extremely long races. Sounds terrible. I've done 6 out of 10 here and 3 out of 20 here. What else? You gotta be level 10. Are they doubting my endurance? You gotta be level 25 to get that. Jesus. Yeah, 10 hours in the endurance runs. Yeah. Yeah, this game's not gonna stop me. It's just gonna take time. That's all. Let's go with this one. I haven't used this car yet. Outrun 2 was pretty brutal. It was just that second to last race. It's crazy. Yeah, I've been consistently getting through this. I just bumped it down to easy. I just hope that's not gonna fuck me in the long run and make me have to spend a bunch of extra time. Because if you put the difficulty on easy, it penalizes you and gives you less credits. So you have to do more races. Credits are experience points, basically. And also currency that you use to upgrade and buy cars. So I'm getting 25% less credits playing on easy, but I'm consistently getting first place every time, so I think it's worth it. Because I can tell you right now, I wouldn't be consistently getting first place on medium. So this might actually take less time always winning on easy versus losing most of the time on medium. I'm trying to think, like, we're playing the long game with this, so like, how are we going to see that credits roll at the end as quickly as possible? Yeah, hope not. There's a bunch of difficulty settings to adjust. Like, you get a multiplier, you get plus 15% credits if you use manual shifting instead of automatic. You can modify how the car takes damage. You can take a penalty for having no car damage, and you can get a bonus if you want extra car damage. So like you could potentially, like, if you get really good at one race, you could you know, get a bunch of credits and just practice that one really quickly. Yeah, fuck manual, no thanks. I would rather not. You can get rid of the arrows that tell you like when to brake and when to accelerate for a 10% boost in credits. I'm just like, dude, I'd rather do 10% extra races. Like, I don't care. I want my line. Are you kidding me? Oops. It's fine. But yeah, it looks like ultimately the goal is to get to level 30 to unlock all the races. But I think if I'm consistently getting first place on all of these, by the time I get there, I'll be level 30. Level 6 right now, almost level 7. Wonder how much it drops off. How many races am I gonna have to do per level? Once we pass level 20, 25. You can repeat races and grind credits, yeah. Yeah, let's restart. I fucked that up. Yeah, that is good. It's not like a culmination of just your PBs, basically. Like, if you want more credits, you just have to grind. And you can make the grinding less by turning on modifiers that make the game harder. And you get penalized for using things that make the game easier. So it's just a matter of, like, time. And, like, you get more credits for, you know, getting in first. But also, getting second place, you get more credits than getting third place. So the better you do, the more credits you get. And it goes through the modifiers, bonuses, and penalties. Yeah, playing on easy like this, it'll be shorter, I think, as long as I keep winning. And I don't really know what a win condition for this game is going to be. Like, I don't know what makes the credits roll. I'm just guessing. I'm going to have to get all gold on everything. challenge. I've gotten so far. It's just I wonder how difficult those endurance races are going to be at the end. You hit level 30, the game just ends. I'd be happy with that. I would take that. I'm sure that's not the case, because you have to hit level 30 to unlock the endurance runs, the endurance races at the end. Those 10 events. Each event is multiple races too. Wouldn't that be nice? A win's a win. I would take it. Sometimes I feel like maybe I should bump it up to medium. So I'm like 5 seconds ahead of this guy. I don't stand a chance. It depends on which car I'm using though. Some events I have a good car for it, some events I have a shitty car for it, so I don't think it's worth taking the time to experiment with it and try to like truly optimize the run in like a speed running sense. It's just like, I don't know. I try to find the path of least resistance through the game. I think just putting it on easy, level 9. Like, I'm making progress consistently, so I'm happy with this. Day 2 can be the medium test. Yeah, once I get to the more difficult races, then we'll put it back on medium. Train a Drivatar AI to use your racing techniques. Once trained, it can race for you in career races and unlock cars. Note that using Drivatar costs you a fee, so you won't receive full winnings for the race. Oops, I just did this, didn't I? Yeah, you can make an AI driver in this and make it do the races for you. I wonder how that works. But yeah, like it says, it does cost credits. So it's interesting. Maybe if I just stockpile enough credits, I can just spam the AI driver. Just have him do the rest of the game for me. I don't know. Yeah, AI percent. I would take that. Just want to get to the end of the game. That's the goal. Hotshots Golf lets you use tickets to beat the 1v1s. That sounds so nice. There's nothing like that in Outlaw Golf, that's for sure. I would have done that. season tickets and the AI that plays for you will always win. It's funny. You can strategically use it throughout your playthrough. Yeah, I could have used that. Outlaw Golf. It's like 70 events I had to do. In Outlaw Golf 2, I mean. Outlaw Golf 2, 70 events. 10 events per each of the 7 characters. Or 10 characters, 7 events each. That's what it was. And that game took me like 52 hours, I think. And it lets you get away with tying sometimes. Sometimes you had to actually win. Like there was no like tiebreaker. You tied at the end, which happened to me multiple times. I spent 45 minutes on a long ass match and just tied at the end. And I had to reset. The CPU gets a hole-in-one. And they're asking for it, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna use the ticket. Yeah, in Outlaw Golf, if they get a hole-in-one, that just means you have to reset your event. That's what that means. Yeah, I've done like 80, almost 90 hours of golf. And I've beaten 2 golf games. It's ridiculous. Okay, got another event done. We have 10 more golf games to get through. I've done 2 out of 12. It's a bad time. That's why I was like, okay, I'm gonna focus on golf games. And then everyone started redeeming a bunch of games. I'll get through all the long games eventually. It can only keep me away from golf for so long. Yeah, Links, I'm not looking forward to that. People say the Tiger Woods games are good. Like, they're good golf games, so... hope those aren't as bad. I think I have 5 or 6 Tiger Woods games. There's Real World Golf, which uses some cursed proprietary peripheral controller that looks super confusing to use. Yeah, Links. Can't remember. There's like another 1 or 2 like weird ones. Oh, and 2 more Outlaw Golf games. Outlaw Golf, 9 Holes of Christmas, and then Outlaw Golf, Holiday Golf, 9 more Holes of Christmas, like 2 more Outlaw Golf releases we gotta go over. Yeah, it's brutal. Yeah, the weird expansion ones. I'm hoping they're shorter. You know, like I can play those golf games now. Like I've played them for, like I said, almost 90 hours. It's just a matter of like how long is it gonna take? You know, like even just winning consistently doesn't really help you all that much. It's still just gonna take forever. I just hope it's not another like 70 events and like 10 different characters that you have to level up separately and go through training mode. I don't want to do anything like that ever again. It's just brutal. I know, yeah, just 9 holes. Yeah, just one 9-hole event, please. Oh, God, every time I'm like, what happened? I didn't pause. Outlaw Golf 2, yeah. I think to get the credits to roll, in Outlaw Golf 2, you have to do all 7 characters, or no, all 10 characters. Each character has 7 events you have to beat in order to get the credits roll at the end. It's a forced 100%, basically. That's why it took me like 52 hours, or whatever it was, 54 hours. Outlaw Golf 1, you could just do everything with one character, and I think you level up characters in that one. But yeah, leveling 10 separate characters in Outlaw Golf 2, it was a big chunk of the playthrough, just doing the training events over and over with each character. Just such an undertaking. Yeah, it's just each character has completely different events too. It's not just play through the game with one character. It's like do the events that this character has, and then do the events that the other character has. That's why I was like, okay, fuck, I guess I have to do all 70 events. Because they're all unique. Each character plays differently. Their stats max out at different points too. But yeah, maybe that's smart. Is you're trying to play all the way through Outlaw Golf 2. Yeah, take a break, do one character, come back, do a different character. These guys are so far behind me though, it's crazy. This is the best car I have though. I was lucky at this event I could use this car. It's so much better. Just so fast, so easy to control. 20 seconds ahead. Just go, just keep going. They're still 24 seconds behind me. Crazy. Not only being different characters, but different events is kind of cool. There's just a lot in Outlaw Golf 2. Like, if you like the game, like golf games, right, Adam? I think I remember you're helping me learn golf. Yeah, style points. Yeah, stop. Come to a complete stop, turn around, and back up over the finish line. Yeah, you like golf games, so it won't feel like such a such a painful grind as you play through. There's a lot to do in Outlaw Golf 2 to properly beat it, I would say. That was my win condition, because I think the credits don't actually roll until you hit 100% completion, which means doing all events for all characters. So that's why I went with it. Sometimes I'm not sure. It's like, should I have done that? Should I have just done one character and moved on? Like, honestly, probably. But it's weird only playing like such a big game for 5 hours and then saying it's done. When like an actual full playthrough takes like over 50 hours, you know? It's something I think I'm gonna struggle with like fighting games too. Some fighting games are 45 minutes long, but it's like, I don't know, it just depends on what you're trying to do. Like, do you want to unlock all the characters? Do you want to go through everyone's arcade mode? I don't know. Or like Soul Calibur 2, like, do I want to do Weapon Master mode? Maybe? There's just no in between. It's like a 45-minute playthrough or like a 30+ hour playthrough. Outlaw Golf 1 took more time getting used to it compared to other golf games. It's just funny because that's the only golf game I've played now. It's Outlaw Golf 1 and 2. When I get back to golf games, my priority is finishing the Outlaw Golf games. Because I'm used to those now, so we could finish those last 2 Outlaw Golf games more efficiently than if I were to learn different golf games and try to readjust again, I think. Yeah, completionist mindset. I've always done like achievement hunting and trophy hunting, and before that it was like PS1, like, I don't know, I remember just like basically speed running and just doing no-hit runs of Spyro 1, 2, and 3, and Crash 1 and 2 and 3, and just like obsessively just playing those games over and over, like full 100%, over and over. And then like Spider-Man 1 on PS1, I went through and like unlocked all the concept art, found all those comic book collectible things, and do all the time trials in every game that I played and everything. I just like, I want to get it all, you know? Never got into trophy and achievement hunting. Yeah, it just takes a long time. Yeah, you like in-game, like actual unlockables. Yeah, I loved the idea of achievements and trophies, because I remember like as a kid growing up, you know, 8-year-old me, 10-year-old me, I was just like, I wish there was like something that was like, basically I was wanting achievements when I was younger. It's just like I want to just like have because it's like, what do I have for beating this, for unlocking everything? All I have is this save file that I'm gonna delete and then overwrite, and then it's gone. But just having that, like, you know, little like list of stuff that you've done, like, I think is super satisfying. And it totally plays into this project. I spent hundreds of hours designing my spreadsheet and trying to effectively convey all the information on that spreadsheet and color code everything. And it's just fun seeing it grow over the years. Give me more cars, yes. I will collect all the cars. Never upgrade them, probably. Try professional events. You've unlocked professional events in career. These events are tightly restricted and thus more difficult. However, the credits rewarded for first place are considerably higher than the less restricted amateur level. Cool. Kind of want to make a spreadsheet. Way too lazy for it. You can copy the coding in mine, you know, and just like rename stuff. Like I took bits and pieces of other spreadsheets, like figured out how things work by just like kind of reverse engineering other people's spreadsheets. Probably wouldn't take too long if you took someone else's spreadsheet that you like and just copy everything, then fill it in with whatever you want it to be. Yeah, just your own like personal library. I know Don has a really good collection spreadsheet. I don't know if he shares it publicly, but that's how he keeps track of his games. He's just got a big game collection sheet where he tracks everything. At one site but never used it. Yeah, like Completionator or whatever that one that I keep trying to use it more. It's just that there's so much. Rank 1. I have an account on rank1.global. I'm trying to put all the games that I've played into that, but that's just like, it's so much manual data entry. It takes so much time. I think I've put like 50 of the games or like 100 of the games that I've done. Just the games I've done on stream. It's hard to keep track of all that. He's backlogged, backloggery. Yeah, I think Dreamy uses Completionator. That's a really good one. It comes up with like a list of games that you have in the values of all of them based on price charting going rates. So you can come up with like a total value for your collection. It just updates automatically based on the price charting database. Hey Fox, yeah, True Crime's done. We finished Over the Hedge today too. I think True Crime was like 7 hours, just under 7 hours. Oop. Shit, going too fast. Just under 7 hours for True Crime, and then Over the Hedge was like 5.5 hours. Just a couple of short playthroughs finally. And now we're doing Forza Motorsport. It's a big boy playthrough. Yeah, we're gonna be playing this for a week or two probably. Looks like there's a ton of events, and they all take quite a bit of time. But yeah, we're opening this can of worms. At least like the game does feel good to play, but I know it's just gonna be really slow. It's just gonna take a long time. I'm expecting it to be one of the longest OG Xbox playthroughs. Yeah, that's what I try to do, Adam, as I go, but it's like, yeah, I just recently made a rank 1 account, and it's like, I don't know how many hundreds of games I've played in my lifetime, you know? Yeah, just a little bit closer to game 300. We're getting there. Use an app called Game Eye to track your game collection. Yeah, I think the licensed movie games are chill. Like they're easy. Usually, sometimes they have these weird difficulty spikes because they just kind of crap them out, you know. So sometimes they're not balanced like at all. But I think for the most part they're straightforward, you know. You can usually beat them in one sitting. Like, yeah, I don't mind playing through a 6 out of 10 or a 7 out of 10 kind of a game. It's easy. I think a game like this is it's the sort of it's just kind of a nightmare for like a console challenge style stream. This is one I've kind of been like dreading. Honestly, a lot of the like street racing games, they're just 30 plus hours of just the car goes forward, not much else. Don't hit the walls or they're gonna rubber band out in front of you. But again, at least this game does play well. It feels good, you know. I like the arrow system, it's really forgiving. Damn it. You just have to do a ton of races. Yeah, I think simulation games are going to be tricky. I've done 2 of the 4 Sims games on Xbox. So like I did Jurassic Park Operation Genesis. So I've done some management sim games. Yeah, that's the worst thing to me. This is the sports games, the team sports games, like football, American football, basketball, soccer, hockey. Like there's so many of them. I think just the team sports games, it's like almost 300 games. And if you count racing as a sport, and then it's over 400. It's like 450 games. Like almost half the library is just sports and racing. Such a fucking grind. I think we're coming up on 30% done with sports games though. I've done like 100 of them. So we're making progress there. Yeah, it's something like that. Yeah. It says on the spreadsheet on the stats page. I have it separated too, so you can see overall sports, including racing, and I added a little thing under the big totals box. It's non-racing sports titles separated. I know, dude. It's brutal. Like I haven't even done a single basketball game. I haven't done any soccer. I haven't done any baseball. I haven't done any hockey. It's crazy. Yeah, there you go. I look at my stats page all the time. I love just seeing it evolve over time. Yeah, fucking. Yeah, let's see. Non-racing sports games, 251. I've done 81 out of 251, which is 32%. sports games, sports including racing, is 383. That's what it is. And I've done 92. So that's 24% of sports overall if you're including racing, or 32%. I have 170 more non-racing sports titles to go through. But we're getting there. It's tough. Don't include racing as sports. Sports have one ball. Racing requires 2 balls. That's fair. I do think, yeah, on that stats page, the subgenres page over on the left, the largest one, like there's action adventure, that's 116 games I've marked as action adventure. And racing is the largest subgenre, 132 racing games. I'm looking at the sheet as I drive. I've done 11 of the racing games. 11 out of 132. And of those 11 games have taken 171 hours. So at that rate, yeah, we're 8% done with racing games after 171 hours. At that rate, I think it's like, I did the math, at the rate I'm going through racing games, it's like 2,000, maybe up to 2,500 hours of just racing games. I'm estimating that the full OG Xbox library will take about 12,000 hours, maybe up to 14,000, so maybe up to as much as like, I don't know, 20% of my time doing OG Xbox games will just be racing games. And we are only 8% done with racing games, so it's always good when people redeem racing games. We need to pick through them as we go. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do with those team sports games in general. If there's like it's like some sort of like season-based thing, there's no clear like, you know, story mode. Some games actually, some of those sports games, they do actually have like a definitive like story mode with a beginning and an ending, the credits roll and everything. But yeah, it's like, it just depends, I guess, but yeah, generally the idea is like win the big championship, you know, do a full season, because they usually just loop, like a lot of them just loop. It's like, okay, you can do a season, you can do another season, you can do a third season, you can just keep doing seasons, I guess. It's like technically it probably does mathematically end eventually, but yeah, I think for me, my completion conditions are gonna be just, yeah, do a season, knock it out in like 4 hours. I think the AFL games took me like 3 or 4 hours each. I did those 4 AFL games. You know, you get the trophy at the end. Sometimes they have a cutscene, or sometimes, a lot of the time, they're just like, good job, you win. Start season 2. It's hard. It's hard to say, but then like some extreme sports games are like totally different. A lot of extreme sports games, like, you know, like the Tony Hawk games, are pretty straightforward. And they have like career modes you go through, like actual storylines and everything. But then there's like Ski Racing 2005. It's basically like a list of like, I think like 30 something events. You just gotta get the gold medal for every single one. Or like amped. In order to get to the end and get the credits to roll, you have to 100% that fucking game. And it took me 42 hours. It depends. The completion conditions for sports games are kind of all over the place. I just have to see what the game is structured like. But yeah, for the really generic ones, FIFA, Madden, stuff like that, it's just win the big trophy and move on. It's just not much of a point in playing much more than that, I think. Make a sim section. I've simmed through some stuff, yeah, just to speed it up a bit. But I like actually playing at least the final, you know, championship, because then it's like I have to win, you know, and then I earn the trophy. I don't know. Yeah, it's weird because like, yeah, racing is like, there's like kart racers that are like definitely not sports games. Like you could sift through and like pick apart like arcade racers, kart racers, street racing games, and then like sport racing games. Like that'd be fair. I don't know. It's like because it's like NASCAR, you know, like NASCAR racing games, F1 racing games they're very much like they're sports games. They're like EA sports games, so like it's like totally different than Crash Nitro Kart. But I do have them all lumped as just racing games, which I don't know. I broke up the fighting games into fighting games and then sports-based fighting games like kickboxing and, you know, boxing and wrestling. I put those as sports-based fighting games because they're pretty damn different. They're like really different from like, you know, Capcom fighting games. Like I think they're different enough to put into their own subgenre. But it'd be hard for me. It's like is this like is it a sports-based racing game, or is it, because it's like street racing, but it's like a simulation racing game, I guess, instead of like a sports-based racing game. I don't know. I tried to not make too many subcategories. Yeah, simulation racing. Maybe that's more what like would it be in the same category as NASCAR and F1? You remember Amped? Yeah, I did Amped 1, Amped 2. I think Amped 2 wasn't a forced 100%. I had a much better time with Amped 2. It also didn't play like a piece of shit like Amped 1. Don't remember Forza being hard, especially compared to Gran Turismo. Yeah, we got some Gran Turismo to go through. No Gran Turismo. That's a PlayStation one, right? Yeah, I don't think Forza is particularly difficult. Like, it's been fine so far. Especially now that I'm getting these better cars, I could probably bump it back up to medium. But I'm hoping I can just go for all gold and just take the credit penalty on easy. Got like 80% through. Just beat one FIFA game and I'll call all the FIFA games done. It's tempting, man, but I don't know. I think they're worth going over. I was thinking about going back to those Madden games, because I streamed all the Madden games, and it was like game 30. I was like, okay, we should finally do a sports game, and I don't know what to do with them. It was my first time playing a sports game. So like for the American football games on my list, I have them marked as they're more just showcased. Like I didn't actually go to the Super Bowl and everything. So I was like, I don't know, I did like 27 American football games, and I don't know. I was thinking about cleaning up the win condition on those. It's like the only thing. I feel like maybe I should go back and really deep dive into it, because there's like some goofy shit in some of them sometimes. Like, I think there's like jackass characters in one of the Madden games, like Madden 06 or 07. I looked it up because I was trying to figure out like when does the game end, and there were like these goofy like cutscenes and shit, and it's like we won't get to see that if I don't like actually tough it out and go through the Super Bowl, you know, in Madden 01 and 02 and 03. It goes all the way up to Madden 09 on OG Xbox. But I don't know. Maybe once we clear the rest of the sports games, I'll go back and clean up the American football bullshit. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Maybe take a break from sports games. I don't know. Do an exhibition, call it. I think that's what I did. That's what I did for the American football games. But then I realized that some of them do actually roll the credits. And like, I don't know. I figured out how like a season of American football is structured, and I was like, damn, maybe we should go back and clean that up and redo the American football games. As much as I don't want to do that, like, I don't know. I think it's worth it just to see, like, actually see like what weird shit is in those games. Steve will voice some of the lines in one of the Madden games. Yeah, something like that. So I remember watching some of the cutscenes in like a YouTube video, and I was like, what the fuck? I didn't get to see any of this. Maybe we should revisit it. Like, especially now that I've learned that like sports games are generally just a test of patience, you know, and not so much a test of skill. It's just a matter of going through the motions for a few hours, and then you win the Super Bowl and move on, or you get the trophy at the end. Sometimes you finally get a credits roll, and that's really what I'm hoping for with any game I play. I cannot catch up to this bastard. This car is fast, man. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like, I don't know, maybe I'll just leave it on easy. I'll take the credit penalty, that's fine. If this is what I'm facing on easy, I can't catch up to him. God damn. He pulled ahead and he stayed ahead. Some bullshit. I think I get points. Yeah, I'll take the points. I'll redo it, I guess. Yeah, silver. Come on. Let's do better than that. Yeah, man, I can't wait to get to 300 games cleared. 22 more games. I think we're coming up on the end of Aoi Namida, fucking cursed visual novel. We've done like 9 streams of it. $31 in, I think. I can feel it. Like we're super close to the end. I think we'll get it next time. So that'll be 21 more games. This game's gonna take forever, and then Need for Speed Underground 2 is after this. That's gonna take a while too. I think both of the Need for Speed games I've played have taken over 30 hours. Maybe I should just play a bunch of fighting games and just like blast through them. Bump the numbers up a bit. Thought about doing that. I've only done a couple of fighting games. I think I need to start upgrading my cars. Okay, was it worth bumping him into the wall? Maybe damaging my car. I'm hoping it was worth it. Because he got hit in the back and the front, so maybe his car is more damaged than me. It's really my only threat here. Stay on the road, jeez. It's pretty close to me. ahead a little bit. Oh, you bitch. He's trying to just pull ahead right at the end. Like, his acceleration's way better than mine. I won. But just barely. That was rough. We got him. Just wondering how long I can get away with not upgrading my shit. Trying to hoard my money as much as I can. I know eventually I'm gonna have to buy cars, probably. Just want to make sure I have enough credits to actually get the stuff that I need when I end up needing it. I don't feel like I've heard the same music track twice in this so far. Like there's a lot of music. Oh shit, which is nice. Yeah, I could put music on the hard drive. That's true. Kind of nice not having. I wonder if this is like copyrightable music. Like, can we use this for a YouTube video? I don't know. Enable widescreen. I usually just leave it as is. Does this game run in 720p? Or like in the weird forced letterbox mode? I like how the 480p fits into the overlay, but if the game runs in 720p, I'll throw it in 720p. Support for widescreen. Seconds out. There we go. Yeah, we're shitting on him this time. yeah, sometimes it forces it to be widescreen. I don't like the way it looks when it's stretched. I usually just go with whatever the modded Xbox outputs. It's pretty good about that. It's set to it detects what game is running and it outputs, like if it runs at 480p, then it outputs 480p in a 4:3 ratio. And sometimes it has that weird like 570 something p output. It'll output that, and I can adjust it. Or if it runs at 720p, then that's what it outputs, and then I adjust it from there. Yeah, I remember you fixating on that before. You came in and tried to get me to put it in widescreen, and followed and then unfollowed, and then came back and you refollowed the channel today, and now you're highly recommending widescreen again, and you're probably just gonna unfollow again. It's just kind of a funny thing to like obsess over. Thanks for the 3 bits, Cap. Appreciate that. There we go. Yeah, I agree. It's not a big deal either way. I feel like it doesn't really matter. Yeah. Yeah, a good thing. Good thing he tags me every single time. 6 cars eligible. Yeah, I would say it's fine the way it is. Nah, I'm not gonna like boot out of my, like reboot my console to go back in. I think it's fine. I don't like everything being stretched out. If a game runs in 480p and it's 16:9, it's stretched out, right? So everything looks like extra chunky. It's like Gears of War in split screen co-op, you know? It looks weird. It's just a matter of preference. Exactly. Oh, this car sucks. Okay, yeah, that fucked up my car. Yeah, I've played multiple games in 16:9. I know. Some games look better in 16:9, you know, the games that were designed to be played in widescreen, and then the games that were designed for 4:3 ratio are better played in 480p 4:3 instead of being all stretched out. I've tried both, and believe it or not, I like how this looks. Alright, get this slow ass car around the corner. Yeah, it's the only thing Red Guy's ever talked about. It's fine. It's a fake widescreen fan. If he really wanted to show it, he would have changed his Twitch name to Widescreen Guy 834. EA games in letterbox mode. I know that EA games run in letterbox mode. You told us that multiple times. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he really likes widescreen mode. What do you think, guys? So strange, dude. Wide shame. Is he? Yeah, is he wide shaming us, or are we wide shaming him? This shit is funny, man. It's such a random, like, little thing to, like, obsess over. It doesn't matter. He doesn't even see in widescreen in real life. It's a fake widescreen fan. He unfollowed again. That's funny. I was like, Red Guy followed me. That sounds familiar. I was like, I think I know. I've seen him before. It's funny that he followed me again. And I was like, oh yeah, he's the weirdo that just like nitpicks about the widescreen versus 480p. He's like, always brings up the EA, runs in letterbox mode, and it changes for the cutscenes or something. He's just like desperately trying to get me to like squish my games and stretch them out. Please try it. Please just give it a try. It's like desperate. I know, yeah, Fox, your server is like one of the few that I've like stayed in. Like I joined a bunch of Discord servers and then I hit the limit. Like I was in like 100 Discord servers and then I've left a bunch of them. But I like scrolling through sometimes and just seeing the goofy screenshots of people, like typos and shit, and then like the weird shit that people put into chats. Red Guy he's one of those boys. We had someone come in earlier today that was just like, all they said was, give me mod right now. And I was like, no. And then he just started spamming the chat with a bunch of gibberish and just putting like random letters and numbers over and over into the chat. It's weird. Like I'm just playing over the hedge, like chilling. Why isn't it stretched out and in 16:9? Come on, just try it. Yeah, it's just a bunch of people that they like to play their games in widescreen, you know? Bunch of peasants. I should have tried it. I should have told him to just try 4x3. Why don't you just try 4x3? Just try it. Take your 16:9 resolution games and just squish them. Come on. You know, PS2 games run in 4x3. bunch of irrelevant shit. Strat worked for you. It was worth a try. Oh, what? Just asking for mod, Bungo? This sounded like a mod-worthy person, yeah. If your first time chatting a channel is, hey, give me mod right now. Yeah, I mean, obviously someone that should be modding your channel. Play your games in 4:3, but use your TV settings to stretch it to widescreen for full immersion. Yeah, that's ultimate gaming. Yeah, you're on a Red Guy 834's level. It's the true big brain gamer dream setup. Yeah, especially like 6th gen games, it depends. It really depends. Like I played Enter the Matrix in 720p. Like it supports up to 1080i, but I thought 720p looked good, so that's what I went with. It just depends. The majority of OG Xbox games run natively in 480p, 4:3 resolution, or like it's like this weird, like there's 480p and then like 576p. They're both like basically 4:3 aspect ratio, and then yeah, a bunch of games are 720p and they run well in 16:9. Like, and the console automatically outputs whichever one is optimal for the game, usually. It's just goofy. Shit doesn't matter. It's just funny, he follows and then just ats me over and over and over. It's the second time he's done that. Yeah. It's almost like we're brothers or something, Bungo. Crazy. Bungo is my brother, by the way. For anyone that doesn't know. That's why that's funny. He's my Monster Hunter mentor. I love that he added you. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Fox. Oh my god. That's so mean. How could you say I'm a fake widescreen fan? I like how he didn't get mad when you said that his dad likes you. It's once you said that he's a fake widescreen fan, that's when he's like he started swinging, throwing a piss fit. I can only hope one day that Red Guy 834 tells me to shut the fuck up too. One day. #1 widescreen consumer. Hey Matt, thanks for the lurk, appreciate it. Thanks for the good luck. It's just gonna be a long run. Yeah, his dad definitely does like you. He's like, oh, well, yeah, I mean, of course my dad likes you. I already know that, Fox. But don't even joke about me being a fake widescreen fan. Like I stretch out all my 4:3 ratio games to the 16:9. That's how much I love widescreen. Don't even insinuate that would be a possibility. I love widescreen so much that I go into random channels on Twitch and I try to demand that a 4:3 ratio game be played in 16:9. Like it's fine, you know, it's fully supported by the game. I know it'll look all stretched out, but it won't fit your overlay anymore, but you know, it's fine. Because that's what I want. As long as Fox's dad still likes me. Yeah, once you get the hang of this game, it really is just going through the motions. I'm glad I decided to just put it on easy, because I don't know. If I'm gonna be playing this for this long, I'm trying to just chill and talk shit about Red Guy. Yeah, ultra wide resolution. No, don't tell him that. He'll abandon Fox's dad for ultra wide resolution. Yeah, there's these curved monitors you can get. Crazy. Yeah, I know. That's why I just put the line, and I'm just like, I can look off the screen. If I see red, I hit the brake. Like it's pretty chill. I can just hold the gas when it's green. We're just getting through. It's fine. But yeah, I'd be sweating trying to get through this without that line. It's not worth the 10% credit boost. Fuck that. Just tell me when to brake, I'll do it. That's fine. We're gonna get this game done. Forza was the first with the line. Yeah, it's a cool mechanic. I haven't played a game like this. With this feature in it. It definitely, like, it helps you learn, for sure. Gran Turismo didn't get it till 5. One lap. 5-minute race. Dude, part of me, like, I kind of miss Mo, you know? I had to ban him. Because he just came in, like, pissed off every time. But I've been watching, like, some of my old streams, and we're you know, picking through and making YouTube videos out of them. I just, like, I miss the ongoing Mo saga, and it's finally come to a close. I had to finally ban him. Just being too much of a shit word in the chat. Just don't want to deal with him. Like having to explain Mo to people over and over. Yeah, that's the thing, is like he started like DMing people on Instagram and like getting all like weird and obsessive and just being like, you shouldn't trust Big Tall Not Small. He's a bad person. And then like people screenshot the conversation and send that to me, and they're like, what is this about? And it's like, oh my god, this fucking kid, like just causing trouble. Like he's like actually like going out of his way and like DMing people that he sees follow me, and yeah, just he would coin flip, get angry for the dumbest shit. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't play. He doesn't even play in widescreen. You can't follow him. He plays 4x3 games in 4x3. The hell is that? Ah shit, these cars suck. Give it a shot. But yeah, I've had some interesting regulars in and out, and I'm kind of getting a better sense of like when it's time to like ban people. Most of the time, it's like it's pretty whatever. Someone just like is like dead set on spoiling things and like backseating. That's like one. I'll just be like, hey, don't do it. It's annoying as fuck, and it takes away from my experience with the game and everyone's experience that's watching me trying to learn the game. And just giving a bunch of help when and not asking for it. And if they like, some people, they dig their feet in and they will just sit there and just continue to like tell you everything about the game. And it's just like, dude, just let me play. Like, it's not even a hard game. I'm just learning it, playing it for the first time, and they're just, oh, but it's like, dude, just fucking stop. they just won't. That's when I'll start banning people. It's like one of my big things. Or if they start like insulting other people in chat, it's like, can you not? It's like, I'm gonna start making fun of you if you start throwing a little piss fit. I had to take away the redeem that was it's a channel point redeem where you could ban yourself for 10 minutes. And I would have to remember to unban them after 10 minutes. Because then it became a game, and then people, just mostly one guy in particular, was just like, okay, I'm gonna try to do what I can to get banned for free without spending the channel points. It was kind of funny at first, like he's like pretending to be annoying or saying stupid shit, and then go back to just like talking about the game or whatever. Talk about his new computer he's trying to build and just hanging out. But then he was like, just like trying to break Twitch TOS, so I would have to like ban him, and then it's just like, okay, like, fuck off, dude, just fuck off. Just like saying some like real unhinged shit, and then it's just like, it makes things weird. It's just like, don't say that weird shit, dude, like, come on. It's like, I don't know. Some people just they don't know how to just fuck around, you know? Just gotta cut them off. Get the fuck out of the way. Outrun 2 flashbacks trying to just pass the guy in front of me. It's like impossible. Yeah, sometimes the boy just ain't right. They just gotta go. Gotta let the boy go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. In there. Looks like he's like right behind me. Things like block the turn. So you can't pass me, we should be all good. Good. Yeah, leveling up is already like slowing way down. Once you hit level 10, it drops off. But yeah, if you guys were here when Dreamy was saying that NASCAR is stinky, it's because we had it was in somebody else's chat that they were talking about different racing games or something, and someone said, "Nah, NASCAR games suck. NASCAR games are stinky," and he was like this other guy was like, "What the fuck did you just say?" It's like, "I love NASCAR. Like, fuck you, dude." And he like turned his username red and said he's about to punch a motherfucker in the mouth. If he doesn't stop calling NASCAR stinky. And he was just like, "I think NASCAR's stinky." And he was like going off. It's just so fucking funny. It's like some of the goofiest shit I think I've seen someone do. Like they got mad at someone in chat, so they changed their username red. From like purple to red or something. Or green to red, I think. Just to show that he's angry. Tell him to get oval it. Because they just drive in an oval shape in NASCAR. Yeah, I think he would have liked that. Damn, how slow. Oh, they just put a full 180 turn there. Goddamn. I played a lot of racing games before the challenge. Not really. I think. Mostly kart racers, really. First racing game I played was probably Crash Team Racing. I played like Land Before Time Racing on PS1, Smurf Racing on PS1. There's like a Disney World racing game I played. Played a little bit of the original Mario Kart at a friend's house. I never had an N64. What else? Burnout Revenge I played a lot of. I think I did everything in Burnout Revenge on the original Xbox back in the day. I achievement hunted the Crash Team Racing remake, which is really difficult, and it took me a couple weeks to get down because of those outside time trials, but Yeah, I mostly played kart racers. I played, it was like a year, 2 years ago, I think. I played Asphalt, the Asphalt game that's on PS Vita. Asphalt Injection. That game's actually really good. I trophy hunted that. I'd say in general, I don't really play many racing games though, no. I'm trying to think if there's like something else. Yeah, as far as like street racing games or like simulation racing games, the only thing is like Burnout Revenge. I'd only play Burnout Revenge before streaming OG Xbox. Asphalt only makes free-to-play gacha racers now. Weird. Yeah, they make like mobile racing games, right? Oh, this is on easy, Kev. I put it on easy because I couldn't win a single race. I was like, fuck that. I'll take the credit penalty. Played one on Steam. Fun was ruined because of it. Yeah, Asphalt Injection. It's the only Asphalt game that I played, but I played it because it's a Vita exclusive, and I wanted to get all the trophies for Vita exclusive games. I started doing that on my commutes. And I stopped playing video games because I'm thinking about streaming those later on. A trophy on Vita exclusive stuff. So I don't really see people streaming Vita games, which I think is a shame. Asphalt game on the DS, you want? It seems like a good racing series. Like I would say Asphalt Injection's one of the best racing games I've played. Like I actually really liked that game a lot. I love the Vita 2 waiver boy. It's such a cool console. I remember, did I tell you guys I got a second Vita TV now. So I have a handheld and I have two Vita TVs. One of the Vita TVs I'm gonna have my account on, and then the other Vita TV is gonna have Dreamy's account, and we're gonna do some Vita co-op stuff at some point in the future. Like I don't know, we'll have something to do after we're done trophy hunting the Monster Hunter games. I think that'll be one of the co-op things we do on stream every now and then. Hey, Retrotrocity, how you doing? Good to see you. Should have bought a Vita TV when they were $20. I know. I saw one for like $130 complete in box, and I was like, okay, I'll pick up a second one. I feel like they've gone down in price a little bit in the past few years, or like the past year. But yeah, they're still going for like $150 or so. It's a little much. On a Vita and 3DS. Yeah, we're set on 3DS. I just got that the modded 3DS with IPS screens, and it's jailbroken, so we can put games on there. And, it's got a capture card, so we can play the 3DS and actually screen capture it and stream it. Super, super cool setup. Damn, that was just one lap. Most of these races are like 5 minutes long now. They're starting to take longer. We're not even at the professional level races. This game's gonna take so long, dude. Fully modded Vita TV or handheld Vita. Are there like hardware mods that people do for Vitas? I guess I haven't looked that much, but like if you have a Vita, you can soft mod it super easily. Like especially now. You just go to a URL on the Vita. You don't even have to plug it into the computer and shuffle files around or anything. Yeah, if you have a Vita, you can basically have your dream Vita set up. You just download something, install some things, adjust some settings, and it's jailbroken. It's good to go. But if you ever go to Japan, told him to get you a Vita TV because it's cheaper in Japan. Brings home a Vita and a Vita TV and refused to sell you the Vita TV. Lame. Like you were offering to buy it off of him. He was like, actually, I'm gonna keep this thing. Yeah, could have had a Vita TV and the handheld. Mod your PSP, too lazy. Added something on an SD card for it, didn't do anything else. Yeah, as far as I know, everything you do with a Vita, it's all just like software based or... Do you even like change the firmware? I don't know. I think you run like a custom firmware on the Vita. Same with the PS3. It's like that's all you have to do. Yeah, for real, Fox. Just like you if you wanted one for yourself, you could have just gotten one for yourself and then like just still hooked me up like you said you were going to. That's annoying. We got these brioche dinner rolls from the food bank the other day, or last week. I've been eating those, man. That's what I'm thinking about right now. If I nail that turn next time, that'll be super satisfying. Spinning out of control. I just want to drift. Especially after playing Outrun 2, it's just like... take the turns sharply. And never let go of the gas. I wish, dude. Nailed it that time. Level 12. I'm trying to hold out on the upgrades because, like, why was it all white? Profile statistics. Oh, cool. 12.7% the career. Alright. But if I wait as long as I possibly can to pay for upgrades, I'll maximize how many upgrades I can get for the money, because I'll get a bunch of discounts. I do a bunch of shit before I buy the upgrades. It tells me to slow down so much. Like, you just have to get around the corner. Like, it's like red the whole time. That sucked. Yeah, like, red is supposed to mean, like, you're going too fast. But, like... It's like one or two of these, like, for, like, a 180-degree turn. It lets me get away with, like, moving faster than it says to. Yeah, for that one, I fucked it up, yeah. That wasn't one of the 180-degree turns I was talking about, though. Like, I think it's... Is it here? Yeah, right. God damn it. I just fucked that up. Fucked it up so bad, I probably am out of the race now. It lied to me once. I thought maybe it would keep doing it. Cost me the whole race. Okay. Just get some credits. I don't think I get so far ahead. Yeah, give me my credits. Do it again. I'm sick of these long races. Like, I think at number 2 and number 9, those turns on the map, I feel like you can get away with more than it says you can. Thanks for the 3 bits, Kev. Appreciate that. Oh my fucking god. That's exactly what I did last time on the second lap. Oh, is it coming up with captions for nothing? Yeah, I can hear ghosts. How do you feel about that? Son of a bitch, dude. Like, you fuck up one turn and you lose. We're still just at the beginning, too. Do I have to get first place on everything? It's probably good to get extra credits anyways. Yeah, I hate turning in this game. Why are there turns? Hey, Pixel Chunk. No, drive the car very slowly all the time. Go very, very slow, and then very fast, and then very slow. Super annoying. We finished over the hedge today. It's like 5 hours and 45 minutes, and then I think maybe we'll be at 15% in this game within 5 hours and 45 minutes. Page's team won the Super Bowl. Nice. You'll have to eat extra chicken wings. Drink an extra thing of Mountain Dew. Oh yeah. That's how you celebrate the Super Bowl win. I don't know when this game ends. I'm just trying to get gold on each race that I can. And if it becomes like unbearable, then I'll look it up, I guess. Try to figure it out. Wish you're in Philadelphia right now. People are lunatics. Yeah, I just hope people don't start like flipping over cars and shit. It's always annoying when those sports things are going on here. There's like a big game at the stadium in Seattle. The whole city's just a mess. It's just like hordes of people just clogging up the whole street. They're so annoying and loud. Just a bunch of bullshit. I looked away for a second. Am I really gonna lose this race again? Not if I break his fucking car. There we go. That's how you win. You just have to assassinate the guy that's gonna be in first place. Finally got it. Yeah, honestly, whenever I play like a really dry racing sim like this, it just makes me want to play Burnout. I can't wait to play Burnout Revenge again. Like, I played it a long time ago when it came out, and I loved that game. I really wanted to get the Xbox 360 version so I could achievement hunt it, but I only had an OG Xbox at the time. I had to replay them all. Yeah, I've only streamed Burnout 3 so far. They got redeemed. I still have to do Burnout 1 and 2. Those will be first-time playthroughs. Yeah, I haven't played Burnout Revenge in like a long time. Last time I touched that game was probably over 12 years ago. Had a shared file with your brother back in the day. Say I did everything in Burnout Revenge on Xbox. Like, get all gold on everything. pull ahead now. Come on. Finish line's right there. Good. Got another car. It's my only car that qualifies for this. How far are we? Progress that I made. 6 out of 10 and 10 out of 20. 0 out of 20, 0 out of 15, 0 out of 10. It's a lot, man. Can I do anything back here first? Still not level 10. Oh, I don't have a car. I don't have an American muscle car, I guess. Almost there. Yeah. 13.3%. Yeah, almost done. Almost done with the game. Fuck. It won't take that long. Chiefs got wrecked. Yeah, so I heard. Plymouth Barracuda, best American car before 1975. I don't know. I think this game, it has, it's like 230 something cars. I just sifted through all the different countries you can get cars from. I guess there's one Korean car you can get. That was interesting. Fuck. That sucked. Why's that guy so aggressive? Any sports I really care about? No. Like every sport you could think of, even like esports, it's like 0% interest. Just like, I don't know. It's just a bunch of jargon I don't understand. I don't get the hype. It's like, oh yep, some dudes threw the ball and it went. And now people flip cars over, I guess. Shoot fireworks off in the middle of the night. Chevrolet Camaro ZL1. Yeah, we could browse through the cars. I don't know if it shows me the ones that I don't have unlocked yet. Curious if there's like a good one in the shop that maybe I should get. Maybe we should take a peek. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, we could look at it because I don't know shit about cars. But like if I could just go buy a really good car, I'd be like, damn. Anything to make this go faster, honestly. Ford Mustang Boss 429 Mustang. Yeah, I'll check the shop after this race. I think I can... Like, this is race 1 out of 3 for this event. I hope I can just back out and go check out the shop and then come back. I think it works that way. But yeah, I think I'm far enough in so that I probably have a decent amount of credits and I could probably get like a better car. It's just the thing that sucks is that it basically every event has a bunch of like requirements. It's like you can only use a Japanese car for this event or an American car for this event. All-wheel drive for this event. So it's like you just need like a bunch of different cars to be able to do all the events. So hoping we can just get like a good one and actually use it sometimes. That would be cool. That's funny, Mod. Got turned down. Oh my god, the fucking bitch just drives out in front at the very end. Like, give me my credits. Let's go see if I can get a better fucking car. This car sucks. American cars in the 70s handle worse than a game being denied widescreen resolution. Fuck, yeah, that's really bad. So this event, Model Family Roadster. Let's see if we can get a better Roadster car. Don't know what the fuck that is, but... Oh, right. Buy cars. Yeah, 231 different cars. Cars from the United States. Then you pick a brand. Let me see. Now it slowly scrolls through. The 429. That's a good one. Honda S2000. Okay. Is that a good roadster? Honda is not American. Honda. Bunch of Honda Civics. S2000. Honda's Japanese, yeah. S2000. Worth 22,000 credits. Sure. Yeah, 70s American cars, they're like muscle cars mostly, right? And then every time I have to play a game that's like, it's got muscle cars in it, it's like trying to drive a boat down the sidewalk. It's just like, you can't control the fucking thing, it just slides all over the place. Yeah, let's see what upgrades we can get. By upgrades, you can tune the car too. Honda S2000. Engine and power. Appearance and aero. Chassis and drivetrain. One touch tuning, yeah, just get upgrades. Sounds right. Turbocharger. Engine swap. It's crazy. You can swap engines in this game? Yeah, turbocharger installed. Modified turbo, club sport turbo, professional turbo, 10% off. Just get the good one. Like, fuck it, dude. I can grind more credits. I don't give a shit. That'll probably be good enough. Yeah, I'm thinking. Because I almost had it. Like, I just want to be able to comfortably, like, shit on him. Yeah. No. Done with all that. Roadster. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, thanks, Fox. I don't know shit about cars. That was me playing Auto Modelista. I was using like one of the worst cars. And I got like half the game done and I was just like stuck. I could not do it. And someone's like, why don't you use this car? And I'm like, I could try it. And then I beat every race my first try. I just don't know which car to use. Cool. Good to know. Yeah, this car feels so much better. That shit I was using. It's fast though, I need to get used to using it. It's definitely better, but also different. So are roadsters just like bad cars? This is like one of the most difficult races because I had to use like one of my worst cars. I don't know. It's just like a type of car. Yeah, I am so much faster than him. I can drive circles around him. It's crazy. Roadsters are two-seat sports cars. You would think it would be better than whatever the hell I was using before. Yeah, this shit can accelerate now. That's nice. I feel like I'm kinda... It's easier to lose control of it, but as long as I can pull out in front, it'll be all good. Great tires and brakes. Yeah, I just wanted to see if we could get big. It's hard. Yeah, I only have so much money. Yeah, I gave it a good turbo. It's probably all I need. It's like, how much am I going to use this? Upgrade tire to keep it from sliding. Maybe. If it's like 2,000, you know. I think I get 2,000 credits every time I win a race, so it's not super expensive. The car costs like 20,000. This car costs 22,000, so it's not too bad. But yeah, that was pretty easy. Oh, I just got 3,900 credits. Might just get the better tires real quick. It's not too expensive. I don't know, because it's a little slippery. Just want to see. That'd be tires. Barely changes anything. Like grip plus 0.075. Like, is that really gonna grip plus 0.2 if I spend 9,000? I don't know. Maybe just a baby upgrade. Because that's like no money. That's like nothing. Yeah, I'll see how much like the super cheap upgrade is. I don't know if it's worth 10,000. Like, I could probably get through. See how that feels. Just can't wait to get like the big boy cars. So that's always like the best thing in like any racing game I've played. It's like you get the better car and it's like, oh my god, how was I playing without this car? Yeah, even just that tiny upgrade, that does feel much better. That's crazy. Yeah, it only slips out from under me if I really turn real sharp. I'm going really fast and accelerating, so this is totally usable. This is good. Faster the car, the harder it is to control. Yeah. True. See how I do once we start getting to the... I'm not looking forward to the endurance races. It's just like up front. It's just like, yep, these are extremely long races. It's gonna suck. Favorite corner, the corkscrew. Visit this track one day. Yeah, so are all the tracks in this game, they're based on like real life places. Yokohama? Where in the world is this? 90% of them are the tracks. In California. It's in McDonald's land. Oh my god. I was going a little bit too fast. Maybe I can catch up. Yeah, still getting the hang of this car. It goes fast. Was it worth it? I was trying to knock him out of the way. I should have just stayed on the fucking... Give me credits. God damn it. Yeah, I fucked it. I just gotta be on top of the braking more. And you have to brake when you're going straight forward. That's the thing. So if you brake while you're turning, then you're kind of fucked. Yeah, we're doing it again. Yeah, brake straight. You slow down so much faster. Damn it. I feel like the line is not... It's not telling me when I need to brake anymore. Because I'm too fast. Maybe I should just get more upgrades. I don't know how much I'm going to use this car. So I don't know if it's worth upgrading much. Corner, brake, aim for apex, accelerate out. Yeah, that's what someone else said. Like, slow in, fast out. That turn is huge. It's a lot. I wish I could just drift around the corner. It just doesn't really work that way. One more race sim. Yeah, it depends on. I'm not totally sure. I do have Sega GT left to play. There's so many racing games. I'm not sure which ones are like proper like racing sims like this or. He fucking threw me out of the map. That was ridiculous. He just like touched my car. Threw me out. I hope there's not much more like this. This is... It's not what I want to do. Yeah, that was kind of smooth. Like, you would think there'd be a lot more shooters on OG Xbox, man. There's like... I think first-person shooters, third-person shooters, tactical shooters, there's like not even... It's like about 100 games. Maybe like 110 shooter games on Xbox. Like, does Automobilista kind of counts as like a racing sim, right? It was pretty like, it was all about like the cars and like upgrades and like knowing different cars and like their parts and how to upgrade them and tune them and stuff. It does kind of make me think of this game. Automobilista is a sim. I don't know if like does like, you know, the NASCAR games and like F1 games, like do those kinds of like racing sims, or they're just kind of like sports games? It's super strict on the physics, Automobilista. I remember slamming into the walls in Automobilista all the time. That was just like part of my strategy. It was like, I realized that you don't lose much speed if you slam into the wall going like if you go like 90 degrees like perpendicular to the, or parallel to the wall, you just like keep a lot of your speed and you can just keep going forward. It was ridiculous. It's like totally not how you're supposed to play the game at all, I'm sure. Tragic that it's a sim because it looks amazing. I did like the art style of Automobilista, but yeah, it's all about knowing your cars, and I didn't know anything about the cars. It wasn't long though. I think it was like 10 hours or so. A couple of those hours were just me trying to do a race with a car that had no business being in the race that I was trying to run it through. Dude, that final turn, it fucks me every time. Holy shit. Just fucking sucking at this now. It's a level 13. Yeah, I'm just gonna upgrade the shit out of this car. Fuck this. I have to do another race after this. It's just getting more difficult. Weight reduction. You get better shocks. just changes your rarity. That doesn't matter. Just crazy. You could spend so much on one car. Shit is so expensive. Yeah, I think weight reduction and tires, that's gonna be like the thing to upgrade. I got those. Brakes. Oh, brakes are super cheap, yeah. Let's upgrade brakes. Suspension. Yeah, it's not too expensive. Fuck it, just upgrade that shit. Let's beat this race. God damn it. This dumb bitch just perfectly goes around that final corner every time. It's corner 11 there. See how it steers now. Like, that should be so much better. Upgraded the shit out of this thing. Yeah. Yeah, we got all the soap off of the tires. Doesn't slide around when I try to turn now. Yeah, smooth, okay. So I'm sure at this point in the game, it's assuming that you have some upgrades. Like, it wants you to have upgraded a bit to get to this point in the game, I think. And I would just get like a good car, you know, and like upgrade the hell out of it, but you have to just swap between cars so much. Don't let that hairdresser car beat you. I know. Again. He's beaten me like 4 times. It's pretty pathetic. Yeah, this is so much easier. I think I just needed to upgrade. Now I can take the turns. Hit the Porsche Boxster. That's the bitch that was beating me. Well, I hate it too now. Fuck that car, it's a piece of shit. So much more control. But yeah, look at this fucker. He's like 5 seconds ahead of everyone else. And like right behind me. Just like so much faster than every other car. What the hell is your problem? Yeah, fuck that up. Going through the sand. Just a little bit. buys it for their wives. Average salary dude trying to look rich, and the boxers aren't that expensive. Yeah, it's the real cool guy car. There we go, we beat him. Piece of shit. And like, I kept getting credits every time I lost too, so like, buying the upgrades didn't actually like, really set me back. There we go. Yeah, there's the GG. Thanks, Retro. It only took me way longer than it should have. I don't know. I'm just being stingy with the upgrades. I know I should probably just upgrade my stupid cars more. Because I'm probably gonna have to grind credits anyways, just to get to rank level 30. You know, so I might as well spend them. MC Chris. I don't think I know who that is. Do you like MC Chris, Mock? Weight reduction, exhaust. Cheapest, cost effective. Yeah, I think that like getting the best brakes, it's like 2,500 too. Like, you might as well. It's a car I'm gonna be using for a race. Like I get 5,000 credits per race now, so I can spend a little bit at this point. It is music and stand-up. MC Chris. I don't think I've heard of him. Fuck, dude, stay on the road. Yeah, this thing can accelerate now, right? If it's a straightaway, I'm gonna pull ahead of him. Look at that. Keep accelerating. That's right. Last place is so far behind me. Like, imagine just being the dude driving in last place. You're like a quarter of a lap behind first place. Just like, what am I doing with my life, man? back in 2006, there were 2 teams that would end the season with 0 points. It's brutal. Like, I don't know how the point system works, but just the thought of ending a season with 0 points. I've heard that's kind of how, like, soccer is. Like, soccer games, they'll get, like, a full game of soccer, they'll end up with, like, a 1-2. Green Team Games, welcome in. Thanks for the raid, how's it going? Hope you had a good stream. How was Against the Storm? Welcome in. We're working on Forza Motorsport finally. Long ass game. Simulation game. Like 15% of the way through, maybe? Hey Q-Blind, welcome in. Thanks for coming through at the raid. Having a great time with it. Good to hear. I'm having an alright time with this game. It's just a slow burn. We got to the point where I needed to upgrade my car to continue on. But yeah, really slowly working my way through. And for anyone new coming in with the raid, we're working on beating every OG Xbox game ever released. It's a list of 994 games. We've just finished Over the Hedge today. That was game 278, and we're about 5 hours into Forza Motorsport now. Seeing those lines brings back memories. That's what a lot of people have said. People really like this game. I think it's fine. Like, it feels good to play. But man, it's a long one. It's a hefty boy. I've done 6 out of 10 events, 11 out of 20, 0 out of 20, 0 out of 15, 0 out of 10, and I don't know if it adds more on to this list. I'm hoping it doesn't. I'll find out when I get there, though. Worked for a bit on Over the Hedge, yeah, real straightforward, simple playthrough. Easy stuff. Keeping it going on the amateur races. So far I've been able to get all gold on everything. Don't have a car eligible. Oh shit, I can't do anything new. Right? Can I do this one? Okay, that's a good car. Seeing Over the Hedge really hit that nostalgia note of old games that were based on movies that really had no plot points in common at all. Usually games based on movies were miserable. Yeah, I feel like most movie tie-in games are... They're like, yeah, they're pretty shovelware-ish in a lot of ways, but I think a lot of stuff that is out there is a lot worse than movie tie-in games. Because at least those games are usually pretty straightforward. Like, sure, they'll have like some weird difficulty spikes because they didn't balance the game. Because they were like, you know, dumb kids will get their parents to buy the game no matter what because it has the IP that they like. But I think, like, at worst, a movie game's gonna be like a 4 out of 10 probably. Like, most of them that I've played are like, they're very 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10. Like, they're not the worst thing ever. Yeah, so that's true too. Yeah, some movie tie-in games were ridiculously good. Like Spider-Man 2, super good. I'm putting dad jokes in the chat now. Dude, this car is nice. This car is so much better than anything else I've driven in this game, I swear. fast. You have so much control too. They fucked up letting me in this event. It's not fair with this car. I'm still so far behind, it's crazy. It's come full circle. I went from making bad games based on good movies to making bad movies based on good games. Yeah, isn't that funny how that works? Now there's all these TV shows based on video games. Alright, 4 laps. This should be the end of lap 2. I feel like I'm cheating using this car. It's so nice. After using that car that I was stuck with before. To Forza Horizon. Is that it's like a newer Forza game, right? You've been playing the beta 2 at all this weekend? Horizon's a newer one, yeah. Yeah, do you know what weapons you're gonna use? I'm trying to decide. I'm still on the fence. I'm really thinking of trying to learn light bowgun. Just so we can, like, I don't know, pick up the pace and, like, do some real damage if I get good with light bowgun. But at the same time, like, hunting horn's a really good one to use, too. You're all about the switch axe. Okay, cool. 6,500. I'm just getting more and more credits more quickly. It's crazy. Tried out Charge Blade, wasn't feeling it. Bet you weren't getting the combos down at all. Yeah, I kind of feel like an idiot trying to fumble around with the light bowgun, but kind of getting the hang of it. Like, I like the spread shot. I feel like the spread shot does a lot of damage. I think if I just get, like, evasion extender, maybe evade window, hopefully those skills won't be super difficult to get in wilds. I think light bowgun would be a really viable weapon for me. I do like buffing everyone with hunting horn though. It just makes the game easier for everyone. Just heavy bowgun world. Just didn't have to worry about combos. Yeah, I was surprised at how you string attacks together using the light bowgun. I didn't expect it to function that way. You have to decide whether you're gonna like attack and then attack again, or you have to either do your double attack, which is really slow. You kind of plant yourself in place. or you can attack and then dodge. So it's like you have to always make a decision between offense or defense. And then like monster gets knocked over, you have a mode you can go into where you do an extra like third attack in every shot you do, or it's extra. It's great for when the monster's like stunned or knocked over or something. It's cool being able to use like paralysis ammo. Just like such an offense-based weapon. Just have to get the feel for when to dodge and when to shoot though. Because you just take 30% extra damage, like that sucks so much. Was close. But yeah, I'm glad we're finally tackling this game. I know it's like it's a really big racing game. I'm guessing it's gonna be one of my longest Xbox playthroughs. It's just been one of those like, you know, I'll have to do it eventually kinds of games. And yep, I'll have to go through the whole game. It's definitely more fun when you have a good car like this, though. This car's awesome. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm trying to 100% it. But I don't really know exactly what 100%ing it really means. Yeah, catch you later, Mark. Thanks for hanging. Oop, that was the end. Snuck up on me. Win every race? Is that 100%ing it? You don't have to win every race to beat the game? Race all the cars. Yeah. I'm trying. It's just a lot of cars, man. But yeah, how long to beat says 37 hours to beat the main game, but 150 hours for a completionist playstyle. Not even sure what beating the game looks like in Forza. Yeah, same. I just know there's like a bunch of races to do, so I'm just going through them. Yeah, would you say putting all the difficulty modifiers against you and winning every race would be 100%? That sounds fair. It's like basically playing on max difficulty. Yeah, and also like if you're thinking like 100% like completionist, that's like buying every car in the shop and fully upgrading every single one of them. Just like totally unnecessary. Like just a bunch of crap cars that you'll never use probably. Playing with all the simulation rules would make sense, yeah. And yeah, that's why I'm not committing to 100%ing every game. Some games, like Spyro: A Hero's Tale, I've got the full 100% because it's just a collectathon, you know? kind of want to go back and fully 100% the Animaniacs game because it's like it's an action adventure collectathon 3D platformer too. I liked the game, but I called it good once I hit the credits and we beat the story. I didn't go back and get all the stuff, but I don't know. It just depends. I've probably gotten 100% in like 20 games so far. Some games are a forced 100%, like Amped, the snowboarding game. You have to do everything in the game to get the credits to roll and say like, congratulations, you beat the game. There's a win screen. No alternate difficulties or like collectibles or anything. Just a ton of missions to go through, and you have to do them all. Porsche 911 upgraded everything to max. One of the upgrades was a weight reduction. The car weighs so little and so much power under the hood that it was completely uncontrollable. Had to put the weight back to be able to make any turns. Yeah. That's funny. It's fucked up. But I guess it makes sense. Yeah, I wish I could just get a really good car and just use it. Like, if I could use this car all the time, I definitely would. It's the best car I've used so far. By far. But it forces you to use different types of cars all the time. Every event, I have to use a different type of car. Yeah, you like the special restrictions. It's part of the challenge of it, yeah. Use the white button to pull up the car damage and tire heat displays. When the tire heat display is green, the tires are at their optimal temperature and peak grip. Oh. Wish that was just on the UI. Why do I have to like hold the white button to see how hot the tires are? It's rough. It's one where everyone had to use a charger and that thing was so heavy, but it was fun learning how to use it. Yeah, there's an event. It's a level 10 event to use you have to use an American muscle car. And the muscle cars are always like just like chunky, blocky. I always say it's like trying to drive a speedboat on the asphalt, like down the road. It just you just slide around. You can't really control it. And it's just really wide. It just feels so goofy. Yeah, super fast, so heavy. You had to hit the brakes way sooner than you'd expect. So obnoxious. Chevrolet 69 Camaro is the best car for the muscle events. Thank you. Yeah, I don't mind tips and hints for this game, honestly. Especially when it comes to like, yeah, letting me know which car is good. Thanks, Fox. You can engine swap up to 7-liter from the modern Corvette. Yeah, the 2005 model Corvette. So that's like the big brain strat with the muscle car. Maybe we could tackle that next. So that one's it's just sitting back there. It's like, you don't have any muscle cars, you can't do it. If we could get one, if we have that, what's it? The 69 Camaro in the shop, yeah, we should try buying it and buffing that up. Get that muscle car event done. It's meant to simulate actual car driving. When you're not a car guy, it can be pretty daunting. Yeah, that's me. I don't know the first thing about cars, honestly. Like, I know the difference between like I know what suspensions are and brakes, you know, and I don't drive, like, never really, like, I've driven a car twice in my life, like, just don't really like cars. It's just expensive, like dangerous. Like, I'd rather be in a crash on a bus than in a car. Lazy too. I just sleep on the bus if I want to. Just not a car guy. I wanted to fit in with your friend. So you got Gran Turismo 3 and learn start to finish. Yeah, I'm like picking up bits and pieces. Like I know muscle cars are, yeah, they're super fast, but yeah, real thick, real wide. I recognize most of the brands, and I know where most of the brands come from, which cars are Japanese a lot of the time. Ferrari is Italian, right? There's a lot of like European sports cars that are like really expensive and sought after. Driving's scary as hell. If it was an option for you, you probably wouldn't drive at all. All your friends live so far away, can't really do that. Previous partner of yours used to joke about the breeds of car. Yeah. Yeah, they're like different breeds, different models of cars. Okay, got through all that shit. Yeah, this car is OP, dude. It's so fast. And you have so much control. Yeah, I'm glad the music is like, it's good. Like, it's more good than bad. I like it. I want to add, I could probably rip the whole playlist and put it on my BRB screen, honestly. Timo blanks. Does this game use analog acceleration? I don't know. I wouldn't know how to tell. Biggest car tip is to never listen to someone who doesn't look at actual science and use their own internal bias to determine what's fast or not. Makes sense. So what was that? What's that muscle car we're trying to get? The Chevrolet 69 Camaro? Is it... one of these? There's... yeah, Camaro 69, there's two of them. SS? Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's got better stats. 60,000. Let's go for it. It does use analog acceleration. Yeah, McDonald's Land. Home of the Camaro. Weight reduction, exhaust, brakes. Upgrade. Brakes. Exhaust. Can't put a turbo in a Camaro. Should be enough. Yeah, we'll try it. See how we do. I think it's in here, yeah. American muscle car. Engine swap, but only if you're sucking really hard. Yeah, we'll see it. Nice. This should be a shorter event. It's not like 4 laps on a track. Let's just go from point A to point B. Yeah. I would assume. That's one thing I know about cars. You fuck with the engine at all, it's super expensive. Here we go. This badass thing. It's so loud. It's alright. That's what we got. Hanging in there. I think it feels fine. It's like right behind me, but... I think I could pull ahead on this straightaway. I couldn't see the arrows. That's rough. Too far ahead. Hey Dennis. Yeah, it's like the game's not bad, you know, it's just it is more engaging and interesting than I thought it would be, honestly. Because yeah, it keeps you swapping it between different cars and stuff. Like we have to like trying different cars. I had to go buy this muscle car to be able to get into this event. I don't think I'm gonna win this time, but I'll finish the race and get my credits. kind of crazy how different the cars feel. And even if you upgrade one tiny thing just a little bit, it makes such a difference. Yeah, that's bronze, that's not gold. I think I'm like 15% completion. That's what the menu says. Yeah, like it's a good game. Like it feels good. Like I've played racing games that feel like shit, like Ants Extreme Racing. Fuck. But like it's a well put together game. It functions very well. It's the soundtrack's good. The graphics are good. It feels good to play. It's just it's all about details and carefully going around corners, slowing down, speeding up. I don't get to throw bombs at the other cars. I can't even touch the other cars, really. Like, yeah, that's kind of what I expected from this game. Was like I think it's a very good game. It's just not for me, you know. And that's fine. I'm not gonna give it like a 4 out of 10 because I was bored with it. Because it's not super boring. Not yet, at least. I don't know. Maybe I'll get really bored with it towards the end. At least it's not fucking Ants Extreme Racing yet. I think that was the third Xbox game that I streamed. We did Halo 1, and then Halo 2, and then Ants Extreme Racing. And I think Aquaman was like my 8th Xbox game. Like I knocked out some real pieces of shit, like right off the bat. And I was like trying to. Ooh. Well, that just took me out of the race. Cool. Fuck you too. Piece of shit. In the 360 game, you could alter the way your car shifted gears. Drive Club made you laugh. Raider got mad people weren't playing his game right, so he started patching in all this shit. He patched in gigantic time penalties if you didn't stay perfectly on the track. That sounds ridiculous. Modern Forza games are so in-depth with customization, all the way down to how much PSI you want in each tire. Jesus. You could, like, just play that game and not even touch a real car and know, like, everything you need to know about cars. Everything you'd ever want to know. These damn muscle cars, they're like, it's like sliding a bathtub down the street. It's just so goofy. Trying to steer this thing. Thanks, Dennis. Alright, I did much better that time. I'm still in the race, so that's better than before. Just barely tapped the wall, it's fine. I can't remember. What game was I playing? It's a good one. Some really cool rig setups where people would play with actual steering wheels and pedals. Yeah, I've seen those too. Oh my god. You fucker. Like, these guys are just playing bumper cars. God damn. It's got a setup for that. Yeah, American Truck Simulator. It's the racing sim Goonin Den. Damn it, dude. I got up to silver. Take some more credits and try again. Fuck. It's not going good. These fucking muscle cars. Be pretty invested in Forza Horizon 5. I know, they're fucking cheating, dude. They just rammed me off the road. Like, god damn. Yeah, I would have won. They didn't just fucking ram me. To be fair though, that's how I won one of the races. I just totally plowed into that car and slammed it into the, the side of the road right before the exit. Or like right before the finish line. Maybe I just have to attack them too, I don't know. Reset? Maybe. I'm right behind him, like it's fine. Yeah, I hate those little corners. It's like technically it's a little piece of the sidewalk that sticks up like 2 centimeters, but like it acts like there's like a brick wall there, like it's so dumb. God, it scared me. We got him though. They just didn't ram me off the road that time. God. Cheating ass pieces of shit. Might do one more race. I don't know. It's getting late. I'm gone for like 10.5 hours today. Thinking one more. We'll finish up this this muscle car event. Should probably get some food going. This race might take me a couple tries too. It shows you percentage of the track that you're going down when it's because this race is like it's not just a course that you do laps on. Like there's no laps, so it's just you're going from point A to point B, and it gives you a percentage for these events instead of telling you what lap you're on, because there's no laps. I don't know. I think it works. Because I know, like, if I'm at 80%, there's only 20% of the race left, and then I need to focus and not let them pull ahead of me. For like 90%, then it's like, he pulls ahead, I know I'm gonna lose. God damn this car. Just muscle cars in general. This was their best option. Almost there. Yeah, we could still swap the engines. I think I'll get him this time. I think I was just still getting used to the muscle car controlling. It's so weird. It's so tubby. Alright. We almost got to level 15. Nice. That gave me another muscle car, I think. But yeah, I'm getting real hungry. I'm gonna call it a night. Probably right out to Dreamy. I think she's still streaming. Yeah, ass shats. It's one of my go-to names for stuff in video games. That was my old friend who's like played a bunch of RuneScape. He was trying to get, I don't know, he wanted to put ass in his name or something, Shats. He just wanted to put something in his RuneScape name, and the only way he could get Shats in there is if he put, but like the only way to get ass in there was ASSSHATS, because then it's like ass hats, and it got through RuneScape's censor, so it always makes me laugh thinking about it. Yeah, we'll raid out to Dreamy. She's working on her Crash Bandicoot series run. First time playing Crash Bandicoot on the PS1. Haven't seen that name yet. Yeah, I whip it out every once in a while. Ass Shats. Pass along the site we use for game music downloads. I just rip stuff off YouTube. That's it. I'll catch you guys later.